What? Who? Where? Oh my gosh. Is that the greatest game of all time? Yeah. Yep. 30 years. Yep. Happy 30 years to good old Yoshi's Island, my favorite video game. Saying it's a work of art is an understatement. It is such a killer game. And yeah, so context here. I am playing on my Super Nintendo Classic. Super fun console that came out a few years ago, which is really nice with like HDMI. And I've hardly used the Super Nintendo controllers before. I've always used my Wii Classic controller. So this will be a lot of fun. So I'm gonna do a 100% run. And I've never done this before. I'll show you how far I've gotten before. Let me do that right now. So I actually, a few years ago, started working at 100%, but I never finished it, and now's the time to do it. I'm gonna restart from the get-go. But let me show you my progress right now. It's not that. It was longer than that. Oh, right. I remember. You know what? It was. I was backtracking and starting to do 100%. But yeah, we're going to do 100%, and that'll be every Saturday. Morrowind is on the back burner for now. We'll return to Morrowind when this is done. That is the plan. And I'm looking forward to it. So we're going to, yeah, the plan is 100%. I will, no save states, 100% no save states. So yeah, if I mess up, we just gotta power through. And again, I've beat the game many times, but I've never beat 100%. So I'm looking forward to this. And you know, like I said, I'm a big Yoshi, Donkey Kong fan. They brought back Donkey Kong Country with Returns, Tropical Freeze, Bonanza. I would love for Yoshi to get pretty similar treatment, hopefully in the near future. Obviously, without kind of the high pricing they're doing right now with the Switch 2 stuff. I know Nintendo went on to say it was like some tariff stuff. So we just, you know, hopefully the world can become a little bit better in terms of economic stuff. That being said, I know Bonanza is really good, and the designers really didn't have really weren't in charge of the pricing, and obviously like the tariffs really. But I would love to see another. You know, I thought Yoshi's Island DS was really good. If they keep that, I liked Yoshi's story. You just need to put some good effort in. And I think, honestly, bringing back Koji Kondo would be awesome. He still writes music. He wrote Steam Garden for Mario Odyssey, which is regarded as one of the best Mario Odyssey songs. But yeah, let's jump right into it. We are ready to go. Let me go ahead and click reset, and we'll start a new file. Let me, well, first, hold on. Okay. Let me untangle this. I'll show you where I am on this file, and then we'll watch the intro, of course. So here's my kind of SNES Mini, or yeah, my SNES console. I guess, yeah, SNES Mini file. So I got to That's right. Okay, World 1-7. Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy. There is... So look at... This is good to know, because I bet this is where I'm going to be brainstorming a little bit. Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy has, like... There's, like... 2 red coins I can't find. But this was a few years ago, so we'll see what happens. Right, let me reset Untangle. I'm gonna let the intro go. Definitely one of the greatest intros out there. Love it so much. Let me go ahead and move where I am on the camera while this plays. We'll do this. So yeah, here's the SNES Mini controller. My dad years ago bought me the European one, and I actually love that because it has the Famicom red, yellow, blue, green buttons, which is really cool. I grew up obviously with the Super Nintendo Junior, with the kind of, I called them Smarty buttons. The X and the Y had like indents in them like Smarties on purpose. So it's cool to have like another new type of Super Nintendo controller as well. And yeah, Melee Yoshi is based off of that design right there specifically. It's really interesting, yeah, because Melee was at a time where most GameCube games weren't out yet, so a lot of the modern designs, I consider GameCube, Xbox, PlayStation 2 on as like modern video game era. Anything before that is, I would definitely call retro. And yeah, the designs, Sakurai looked at like artwork. That's why Mario looks like he's from Mario 64's art book. Bowser too. And then for Yoshi, he used this specific intro of Yoshi's Island for his Melee design. I mean, I like Yoshi's design in every game, so. I love the music box for this intro. I'm definitely excited to play this again. Now, again, it is 100%, so yeah, I'm not going to be rushing through the levels. I'm not using tool assist. I'm not going to look up on Mario Wiki where everything is. This is just based off past experiences, so. Shouts to Yoshi's Island DS, where you could play with like Baby DK, Peach, Bowser, and Wario. In addition to Mario, that was cool too. And yeah, we heard the song earlier on, but I love this background. And if we get to World 6, you're gonna see a change here. Anyway, I am playing till midnight tonight. No TF2 because I swapped over my display to the console, so I won't be swapping back. And also, obviously, next week I'll be back on Majora's Mask Ocarina of Time Co-op. I'm staying consistent with the second Saturday of each month, but other than that, we're going to keep playing this till it's done. That is the goal. So here we go. I love this song. Oh wait, I love every song in this game. Yeah, this is also one of the great soundtracks ever made. Yeah, the game calls them twins, yeah. Yeah, Luigi's like the younger twin brother. Oh, Donkey Kong Country style! Yeah, for the intro, you're not looking for any red coins or flowers or stars. I know Jonah knows this, but... You didn't know the lore? Yeah. You gotta love that. I've always loved the baby system because of the urgency. Okay, so part of 100% is you try not to get hit. You need to collect all the red coins, all the star points. There's 5 flowers, sunflowers, and you gotta make sure you have 30 health at the end of the level. Which means that if you get hit once and you don't have extra star points at the end of like a boss, that could be it. So one thing is like when you go to bonus games, those extra star point items they're already good, but oh my gosh, they can just be level savers for 100% runs for sure. Oh, I accidentally hit the block, the talking block. That's funny. I was like, wait, I don't remember the game doing a egg throwing intro like that automatically. Oh my gosh, look at this. Art! You know what's funny? I'm thinking about future levels. I don't know how Bowser's Castle is done with 100%. Because there's the 4 different doorways. There's alternate paths to get to Bowser, baby Bowser. I don't think they might have just evenly distributed red coins for each path. See, again, I've never done a full 100% playthrough, so it'll be fun to kind of see that. I mean, obviously I've beaten that level many times, but like mentally I'm trying to remember how they distributed the red coins and the flowers, the smiling flowers. I know Tap Tap the Golden's in Bowser's Castle, and I love that. I love that they brought back a boss in another boss's castle. Well, it's a different guy, but he fights similar to the boss you just fought a few levels before. I love this. And it plays the underground music. This reminds me of Mario 2. Oh, huge reminder of Super Mario Bros. 2. It's so interesting because there's no secret in here. It's kind of just showing you, here's what inside this pipe looks like. It's really interesting. You don't really see a ton of this throughout the game, but that part right there plays the cave music, and this is pretty cool. Check your status here. So all the flowers, we need 2 red coins and 7 stars. Oh yeah, it makes that cool sound. So like, again, I'm not gonna finish until I find 2 more stars. But you have to be careful because stars aren't like eggs where there's like endless enemies in a lot of areas that you can just keep refreshing to get more eggs. With stars, it's like all or nothing. That's again why I mentioned about bosses. It's gonna like that's a whole nother difficulty curve is it's not about just beating the boss now, it's beating the boss without ever taking damage. So that'll be fun. Like I showed, I did beat Bert the Bashful and Slivo the Slime at 100%, so I haven't fought the other bosses with 100% in mind. I know there's a hidden question mark cloud. We already went up the staircase, but I'll do it again. Yeah, I'm missing... Oh, hey, how's it going? There you go. It's nuts. Like, this is only level 1, but if you miss that fly guy, that... that could be it. And yeah, now the kind of the thing you got to be careful with is to not get hit by an enemy. Oh, there's an audio delay. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think of the rendering here. Yeah, let me, Yeah, no, I appreciate you saying that. Trying to think what I could quickly fix. I think it's just a sync issue. Let me, hold on, let me look. I mean, like you said, yeah, small delay. Sync offset. We could try this. Let me try a sync offset. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is what I used for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yeah, I'm going through a capture card here. So I tried reducing some milliseconds with audio. We'll see what happens. So this level brings back memories. I remember my family just in general being like, whoa, yeah, to the Chain Choms growing up. Great level. Oh yeah, whoops. Yeah, he goes right there. Your like internet connection? What's up, Kurt? Oh, right. Oh, right. That was another, like, way to shortcut stars is try to spawn in more Shy Guys and enemies before you go through the checkpoint ring. That's right. Yeah, that's a fun little strategy you can do. I love this background here. There's like, I love that there's the context of like other islands. It's so cool. Oh, right. Is this the first appearance of large chain chomps? Yes. Yeah, there was only small chain chomps. Isn't that interesting? That's actually a good point, Jonah. I never thought of that till now. This is also the first, like, Mario 64 took a lot from this game. The new counter melody added to the Starman theme was in this game first, not Mario 64. You know, in, Mario 64 with the wing cap where it's like, da 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 da. You know, that's in this game first. This is the first game to add that new melodic line to the Starman theme. And yeah, you're right. This is the first game to have giant chain chomps, because Mario 3 only had small chain chomps. And then giant chain chomps kind of became more of the norm. It's really interesting. To the point that, yeah, you go back in Mario 3 and you're like, wow, yeah, those chain chomps are small. Like, you're just so used to the giant chain chomps. Yeah, use helicopter Yoshi here, but might as well get that flower. Yeah, Koji Kondo wrote for this game, and then Mario 64 right after. He was working hard. He was writing for this, Star Fox, Zelda games. Like, that dude, I hope he got paid a good salary and then some. And like I was saying at the start of the stream, he's still got it. And Nintendo should be using him more, like how they were using David Wise for Donkey Kong Country Returns. They need to use both those composers more. I know that Donkey Kong Bonanza used some songs from David Wise and Grant Kirkhope. They sound really good. I just hope that they honestly just rehire those two and Koji Kondo for future, like, Yoshi, DK, and just general Nintendo products or games. I mean, heck, hire them just for like trailer music. You know, they're all really talented. So. Okay, I know I'm missing some stars, but I'm actually gonna go back. With 100%, you gotta. You know, like I said, I'm not gonna be blitzing through the levels. We're gonna be checking multiple routes, and if you hit that finish block at the end, I don't think you can go. I think you can actually run at the bottom. Actually, now that I remember, yeah, okay, this level's really nice. I mean, it's World 1 too, so that makes sense. But when we get later on with the transformations, woo, it's gonna be tough. Like, in terms of like, if you mess up a route with a flower or stars, that could be it. I think we're almost there. Just gonna do like one more check here. But yeah, the wing cap, or the cap themes for Wing, Metal, and Invisible Mario, Vanish Mario, and Mario 64, that new melodic line was in this game first. It's crazy. Like that I love that fun fact so much. And then Yoshi uses his sound effects from this game when you meet him at the top of the castle. And then they use this for Mario Kart 64. He recently was making these sounds again too. In like Mario Bros. Wonder, he'll go like boop, boop. So I like either. I agree that you could just do both. You could have him make the Yoshi's Island and the Yoshi's Story sounds. I know there's coins up there. I think that needs to be its own helicopter route, actually. I'm pretty sure they're pretty forgiving on this level, so hold on. When you use powerful Baby Mario, when he gets the cape, and Yoshi's put in the big egg, or one of the Yoshis are. Also, during bonus games, you know, you hear the new melodic line. It's really cool. So I just love the fact that they're like, hey, we're going to use the Starman theme in Mario 64, and Koji Kondo's like, oh, I just rewrote that from Yoshi's Island. Hold on. He just grabs it. That's so great. Oh, we can, yeah, okay. We got to save time by, well, one, not getting hit. That'd be nice. That'd probably be helpful there. But there's an upper route here. It's this. That's right. We go to the very... Okay. Stay at the very top. Avoid that. Okay, yeah, cool. There we go. Okay, that should be it. I think we might have to hit helicopter one more time. That's okay. That's definitely gonna, like I said, that's gonna be kind of a 100% thing, is we'll be trekking multiple routes. This game helped me out with Sonic games later on, because Sonic does a similar thing with some of its games, where if you want to get all the extra items, you gotta really mentally map out the multiple paths to check and stuff. While still not messing up, because you have a rank system in a lot of the Sonic games, so. Okay, so we need 3 red coins. Yeah, I'll have to test some audio before. I guess we'll be playing this again in 2 weeks, so. I think it's a capture card thing. I wonder if I can add like a visual delay. Wait, can't I just add like a... Yeah, I'll look into that in 2 weeks. Okay, I'm brainstorming here. I'll probably add in a visual delay. Okay, we're good. Let's try to sync up the audio. That'll be like a lot of testing. Yeah, visual delay. Let's see. FPS. Yeah, we got a few options. Yeah, to the gameplay, yeah. Buffering? I guess enable. Audio output, capture only. Let's see if this works. Well, now I can't hear. That's really funny. I think I'd have to plug it into... I think I'd have to plug it into the monitor 1/3 of a second. Let's do a tiny bit of troubleshooting, and then I'll work off that momentum for 2 weeks. Hold on. So we'll stay in place for a little bit. Thanks for helping out, Jonah. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, this is the perfect spot to do this. This is one of my most favorite screens in any video game. Just this right here, right before you go down into the cave. The hills are like, good luck, man. All right. Let's take these guys out. Part of the plan here. All right, one of them. So let's. Oh, we got buffering. Yeah. Enable FPS. Match output FPS? Okay, I messed with a few things. Let me grab the audio too. Sync offset, let's go down some more. Audio monitoring, sample rate. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's a slight delay for me now, I see. But maybe that means it's synced with the stream. Hold on. Like I said, we'll keep working on this. It's still, yeah. Yeah, I see him jumping first before I hear it. It's like a computer. There is an audio jack thing. Okay. Yeah. And I'm hearing it too. I think that's just, yeah, the computer processing it. Yeah, I'm listening through the computer, not the monitor. So I kind of hear what you hear. Okay, change that. Yeah, slight delay. Let's see. Disable buffering. Okay, let's see. Can you hear this? I can't. I'm going to switch it to where I can't hear it. Probably not, because now there's no desktop audio. Yeah, you can't hear it. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so we need to broadcast from the computer audio. We could do direct sound. Hold on, let's try this. Yeah, slight delay still. Yeah, I'm gonna need to troubleshoot this. That's okay. Like for this first week, I'm just gonna have to like retest. Probably look into just some stream capture card stuff, like troubleshooting. Oops. Let me swap this. Okay. So we'll play with slightly delayed audio this time. That's okay. You know what's funny is as a kid, you see those little stars hop around. You're like, oh, stars, huh, that's funny. But then when you're going for 100%, you're like, oh my gosh, I gotta go get them now. Hold on, come back. Yeah, it's all about keeping your cool for sure. But yeah, there is a new sense of urgency to make sure you get the flowers. Oh, right, this cancel. I love this. Hold on. There's like a ground pound. Yeah, like a momentum thing. There it is. It's like a frame 1 ground pound if you like buffer it as you jump up from this specifically. This game has tech. That makes sense. You know, you guys have, I'm sure a lot of you have seen Yoshi in Super Smash Brothers. What's funny is he still has never had his aim cursor for throwing eggs. Even when Super Smash Brothers introduced custom moves, they still never gave him an aim cursor for egg throw. I'm also surprised they haven't incorporated like the Ella Melons, not just in Smash Brothers, but they've never brought back the Ella Melons yet. Which I like both. It doesn't ruin Smash Bros. That they don't have those, but I would love to see the Ella Melons again. And yeah, I think it'd be cool to have a cool way to show Yoshi with his aim cursor. That could be its own like skill ceiling. I mean, playing Yoshi in Smash Brothers, you just like muscle memory keep track of your egg angles, but I just would love a callback. That'd be cool too. Platform cancel, yeah. Yeah! Yeah, Jonah knows. Man, look at this background. Just this aesthetic. Art! Smithsonian, are you watching? Who am I kidding? It should be in your museum by now. Oh, did we lose a star? Oh, we actually might be fortunate enough to get 5. Oh, oh, they're very kind. Well, while we're troubleshooting, Jonah, the SNES Mini has pretty good audio output, but regardless of the kind of small delay in the game, how's the mic game balance for you? Should be looking like it's all right. Looking like the Super Nintendo Mini kind of processes audio pretty well for streaming, so. Oh, right, you gotta wait. There you go. Oh, but I think this is the key. No, the key's right there. I was gonna say, this might be stars. But we already have 30. Oh, it's coins. Right. Okay, good to know, good to know. Yeah, I will look into the delay for 2 weeks from now, because that'll be important for my capture card in general. Alright, yeah, Jonah, listen, hold on. I like how it's kind of a bit more like a samba in this game. Alright, anyway. Nice, GG. You know, this was my first Mario Universe game. My mom rented a... Back then, in the 90s, you could rent a console with a game. I know vintage stock will do that at times now, but back in the day, that was so crazy. Because, yeah, Blockbuster mainly was known just to rent games, but in Morgantown, Kentucky, we were staying with my great-grandma Nyla, and my mom, as she said we just weren't, like, you know, we were visiting her, but there was quite a bit of downtime, basically. So she actually found out that a local store was letting you rent consoles and a game. So she rented Super Nintendo with Yoshi's Island. Talk about huge first impressions. And so, you know, to me, I've always had that new melodic line for the Starman theme in my head, to the point that, yeah, like you're saying, like, it kind of takes a little bit of discussion for you to retroactively realize, yeah, that wasn't introduced till some people think Mario 64, but this game. And obviously you listen to, like, the Mario Brothers trilogy, Mario 1, 2, and 3, and yeah, it's not there. It's not in Mario World either. It's not in Super Mario Kart either, but in fact, you know, to this day, there's actually basically two versions that they decide which one to use. Mario Kart still does not use the new melodic line, which is totally fine. But yeah, that's like its own music discussion. Oh yeah, I love this. Where like there's like a spotlight around Yoshi. But yeah, it is a cool like bit of music trivia that the new melodic line was in this game before Mario 64. You think of the wing cap theme as a default? Yeah, it's interesting. I think for the arcadey action Starman, which is in Super Smash Brothers and Mario Kart, yeah, they stick with the classic, basically the NES trilogy theme. But, you know, a lot of the 3D Marios, they definitely like introducing that new melodic line or keeping it around. Okay, let's check our status. We need 5 red coins and a flower. I know there's like a hidden, like, cloud bubble. Yeah. And this, right. Oh, nice. Oh, I love revisiting this game so much. No red coins here. Oh, right. This was one of the things that they could use because they had a super effects chip. The rubber plank. It's still technically the same melody, but the notes are broken up. So instead of da 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 da, it's da 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 da. It's so close. I consider. I mean, it's like a remix of a remix. It's that's a good question, but I think it's still the same. Technically the same melodic idea, but they break up the notes more, which makes sense. Metal Mario is supposed to be kind of more metallic, robotic. So the dun 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 dun, dun, you know. Koji Kondo's a genius. I think that's what the end of this discussion really is coming to. I mean, we can keep talking about it too. That's the awesome thing, but. Okay, we're missing 2 coins, and I know you go outside soon. Let me go do a quick surveillance. Because I know in some levels, if you go outside, you can't go back. So we're just double checking. We're looking for 2 red coins. They're not in there. We already broke that open. It might be this. There might... It's like my childhood. Oh man, so many memories. Like, You know that meme, neuron activated? It's like so many like age-old neural pathways fire off with that. It's like navigating islands across the 7 seas as a pirate in like the 1500s. No. You're raising a good point. It's not. Yeah, it's. I would call it a remix of a remix. Like the wing cap and the invisibility theme in this game are remixes of the Starman theme, and then the metal cap takes that new melodic idea. So again, it's like da 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 da. It's okay. That's Yoshi's Island wing cap, and now it breaks up the note. So now it's like dun dun dun. Dun, 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 dun. But see, that's the genius. He makes it sound so distinct. Man, what a fun debate, though. It's like, he didn't have to make the metal cap distinct, but I really appreciate that he did. Right. Well, it's right. It's so ambiguous. I think it's honestly pretty ambiguous. Like, ambiguous in terms of, do you call it a remix? Like, well, I call it a remix of a remix, but it's yeah, I mean, you raise a good point. It's almost like a new melodic line. It's just so, there's some similarities there. Ooh, it is a close call for sure. Ooh, we got LML. So basically with these, you can leave whenever you want. I basically am prioritizing the stars. Vanish Cap uses the wing cap. And in Mario 64 DS, they wrote 2 new ones for Balloon Mario and Fire Yoshi. Oh my gosh. Okay. I actually want to leave because I don't think I've ever gotten all 3 different Elamelons on this. I just think that's really cool to see. So this one's for the Elamelons. Nintendo, bring them back. Thank you. Nintendo spies that are watching. We got some power-ups to bring back. Do you see them? Alright. Let's see. But yeah, you're right. The castle themes here use a very similar motif to the Song of Storms. Bert the Bashful. This guy comes back in Woolly World, and it's really cool to see. Naval Piranha comes back too. In Yoshi's Island DS, it's like, instead of Bert the Bashful, it's like 2 bashful brothers that look similar. And so you fight 2 of them that are really big. But yeah, Bert the Bashful comes back in Woolly World, and he has an amazing boss theme in that game too. In this game, all the fort bosses use the same theme, and all the castle bosses use the same theme. But in Woolly World, Bert the Bashful has a theme all to himself, and it's this really energetic, like, kind of good jazz fight music. It's really cool. I highly recommend checking it out. In fact, I need to add it to my Yoshi Story music build for Melee. You actually, the Bashful brothers are like these 2, but really big in Yoshi's Island DS. It's really funny. Including, like, yeah, jumping on each other's heads and stuff. Oh, right, there's a crack in the ceiling. That's right. Oh my gosh. much fun. Let's go ahead and equip an Elemelon. Because it's fun. I think you can freeze them. I didn't know you could do that. All these years, I didn't know you could pop them with the regular Elemelon. Oh my gosh. All these years. I honestly thought they were only being able to be defeated by ground pound and maybe ice. That makes sense. You probably can burn them too. But see, you don't usually get the Elemelons this early unless you win them in a bonus game, so I never knew that. I don't know. I don't think that works on Bert the Bashful though. It might do damage though, because these are treated like eggs. Like damage-wise. Oh, we're about to see a really cool enemy. We played Mario Kart 8 last week, and we checked out the new Yoshi's Island course. I think it comes from Mario Kart Tour. Yeah, it does, and yeah, it has this enemy. You know, the water version you see on the cover of the game. But we're about to get to him pretty soon. Are there red coins up there? I don't think there are, but we could try. Let's see. Yeah, we can just do this. Yeah, it looks like the game designers don't want to be... I wouldn't call it brutal, but they're basically wanting to visually show you at least most of the red coins, at least in World 1. I know later on they can get a bit more hidden. And like I said, Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy, I was stuck on for quite a while. I've never done 100% on that level, so we're getting there pretty soon at this rate. Okay, we need 10 red coins. 3 flowers, right. There's one. Oh, I love this flower. It's a fun challenge. You gotta take a little bit of a risk here. There you go. Like, as a little kid, that was, like, definitely a big sense of danger. But the fun part about playing video games growing up is, you know, they talk about hand-eye coordination. It's not just that. It's, like, you know, route muscle memory. It's like getting better at, like, you know, running obstacle courses and stuff like that. So I definitely can recall memories of me just improving at levels and, you know, that feeling of like, okay, I'm gonna do this and it'll go do this and this. You know, you have like you execute these plans. It's really fun. Yeah, I mean, video games really are an art form. Hello. Art. I'll never get tired of the soundtrack in this game. Vandal. Whose vase? Bert? You know what? Let's embarrass him too. Let's make him fly around the screen. He's gonna have to buy new trousers? It is really funny how you beat Bert the Bashful in this game. And it happens in Woolly World as well. I should stream Woolly World in the future. It's a really good game. The composer for Kirby's Epic Yarn worked on it, and he did a really good job. Okay, we got all the stars, so we don't need extras. I love how dramatic the doors are. It's so cool. And they're red. The boss doors are red. I love it. So Kamek makes that noise in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe as his horn. It's so cool. I know a lot of people want Kamek playable in Smash Brothers. He would be the second Yoshi character ever playable. That would be cool. I think there's a lot of moveset potential for sure. Okay, so like I said, with bosses, if you don't have extra stars, you do not want to take damage because there's no going back. So you just want to avoid fire and try to beat them as fast as you can on average. But, you know, the risk reward is you don't want to be reckless about it. Like that. Ooh, we'll have to redo it. That's alright. Wait, wait, whoa, they are generous. I just saw the stars. What? They give you stars? I forgot about that. I actually forgot about that. I forgot they give you stars. They're really kind there. Alright, that's alright. We'll do this again. I wonder if it's just the World 1 bosses or almost all the bosses are generous with giving you stars. That's interesting. That's something I didn't take really much mental note of growing up, where the boss is giving you stars. I love these eggs. Oh, the other one disappeared. There you go. Ooh, nice. Okay, so all the upper areas are just bonus coins, no red coins, so we'll skip up there. It is really cool that you can go up there, though. I like that a lot. Yeah, eggs do destroy them. My mind kept thinking... I think it's often because I just try to, like, avoid them that it threw me off that the bullet seeds destroy them. Yeah, eggs destroy them, that's right. Okay, we got 30 there. I love that the smaller ones make the same, like, kind of ferocious noise. It's really cool. The consistency. Okay, 6 coins, 1 flower. We'll get the, key. So, because I've never done 100%, that also means, yeah, I've actually never seen the bonus levels. I always try to avoid spoilers for one day trying to do 100%. Oh, we need 4 eggs. Okay, there we go. I love that puzzle. So, you know, the goal is once we do 100%, get the secret levels. I've never seen them before, so it'll be brand new stuff for me. I kind of want to test an Elemelon on Bert the Bashful, so let's try like the fire one. Oh, that's right. You're restricted. That's right. They don't let you do that. It's funny. Yeah, that's probably a lot of extra coding. Also, like, that could just help you, like, potentially try to, like, rush down the bosses with LMLs. You don't remember the power-up system? Yeah, you get them through bonus games. But it's cool to get like LMLNs and extra stars. Are super helpful too. All right, let me get some coffee and we'll get right back to it. Hola. Okay. This was the first auto-scroll level I ever played in a game. Now, my first video game was not this game. Both my parents were big into video games growing up. They both will tell you a lot of stories of growing up in arcades. And my dad had an Atari 2600. And they both loved Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man. My dad loved Defender. My first video game was Star Tropics on the NES. So my parents owned an NES right after I was born in 1995. So that was my first video game. And Star Tropics is one of the most neglected Nintendo IPs ever. Like, you think F-Zero and Star Fox have it bad? They do. Star Tropics has it way worse. And it's really sad. I would love them to make another Star Tropics game. They have 2 in the series. But they should make another one. I will stream both in the future. That is a plan. Obviously, I'd love to see more like Ice Climber games, Stunt Race FX. I was playing Stunt Race FX last week for a bit. That was fun. But yeah, Star Tropics was my first video game. Oh, you gotta take... Oh, you can take a shot? But you might die. I think we have to redo it. But you could take a shot. Nah, you can't come back. That's funny. That's right. You have to take the green platform there. It's a fun challenge. But this was my first auto-scroll level. Star Tropics did not have that. So, yeah, psychologically, like as a kid, you're like, wait, what do you mean I have to keep going? You know, the auto-pacing is really interesting for a little kid. We're going to teach you about deadlines today. Yeah. With amazing music, as always. It's so specific. I love that. That's such a good challenge. I really appreciate the sound the game makes if you get all red coins. It's really helpful when you're trying to just keep pretty good momentum while playing. Oh, I love these Shy Guys. They're in the Yoshi's Island track on Mario Kart 8. It's really cool. And Tour. The donuts. I love the donuts. And they all provide red coins. Okay, we're good. Good song. Good song. The rare brown Yoshi. Bring him back. Hey, you don't really see brown Yoshis. You didn't see him much after this game. Like in any media. In Yoshi's Island DS, they swapped brown Yoshis for orange. And then pink Yoshis. So the coloration here, they actually correct. So on the map, World 7 Yoshi, or Level 7 Yoshis look pink on the map, but they're red. And then the red Yoshi here is actually pink. So then in Yoshi's Island DS, they have the pink, they like color correct it for the map. So, red, you play as red in level 2s now. And the pinks are in level 7s. Well, this looks familiar. Where are we? Huh. Interesting. Good old World 1-6. I'm sure Rampardos is napping. Hey! Oh yeah, I love these guys. The flowers are different. Yeah, I think that, Rampardos is in the GBA version. They changed a little bit of like the color saturation. I like both versions. Oh, the white flowers on the right are not the same. Alright, we gotta get some detective work here. Hold on. Yeah, I think he's on the GBA version. That is where he is, though. Yeah, let's look at it. Hold on. Thorough investigation. Hello, sir. That's so funny. Alright, you're good. Thanks for helping out, Rampardos. Jonah. Oh yeah, this was cool. It taught you about the different, like, colored eggs. Yeah, Rampardos is definitely in the GBA version. Ooh, I love this cave. Yeah, they did. The GBA also didn't have a backlight originally before the SP came out, so some games where like the color saturation was made a bit brighter. The Donkey Kong Country ports and the Yoshi's Island port. But they added a lot of stuff to those games too, which was really cool. Oh right, you take like a big jump. I love these guys. Yoshi's a goat? Someone call a biologist. That sounds like a big scientific discovery if true. I think he's a Yoshi, but goats are cool. Hello, Quick, how are you? Doing good. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. You getting your all-used team ready for Monday? Yoshi's Island DS is really good. The multiple babies they introduced was really cool. Yeah, Monday's coming up. It is Saturday, true. I love that they place these guys so they just instantly start walking when you hop on them. Bam! Plop! Yoshi makes you feel bittersweet. Well, you know, I still think you got a good long life ahead of you. There's a lot of things you can enjoy. Oh, we gotta go now. Hopefully we can come back for that flower. I think we can. You know what this game does, though? Like the Donkey Kong Country games, it knows how to have a pretty serious edge to it, and I love that. Like Yoshi, obviously there's great colors here. There's obviously some really funny like interactions and moments, but like listen to this song. Like Koji Kondo took the job seriously and then some. I actually have been talking to Lasagna lately about, I want the Mario series to do more of this. More of this, stuff like Aquatic Ambience, Sticker Brush Symphony and Donkey Kong Country games. Like, it's pretty cool when Mario music gets pretty serious. Not saying the non-serious songs are bad at all, but this game, you know, has a pretty good serious edge to it throughout the game. I'll never forget my good friend Lake Gefeller playing this game blind while we were in high school. And when he heard the final boss theme and how heavy metal it is, he was like flipping out in a good way. He was like, oh my gosh. Okay, I don't think there's any secrets after that. SNES music is some of your favorite era. It's really good. It took the artistic creativity of the NES, where they only had 4 channels to work with, really, for instruments, and then they took that skill, and now they basically have, like, 10 channels. Now, Super Nintendo games still had to share music channels with the sound effects. That's why David Wise's Donkey Kong Country music would have sound effects in the music to try to find innovative ways to save on channel space. But yeah, there was a lot of fun like sampling for the Super Nintendo era. 64 era had that too. You started to hear compressed audio, which was really cool too, like recorded audio. But I love that like Mario 64 and Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask all use the same like instrument MIDI set, which is really cool. And then they used that for Mario 64 DS. They reused the music for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask 3D. I really enjoy that. I don't know who at Nintendo decided for the Zelda 3DS remakes to keep the same sound font as the 64, but give them a raise. Give them a raise for basically no work. I'm dead serious. Like, it is one of those things where it's like, you already drew a perfect circle, you don't need to redraw it. And they did that. They're like, you know what? These Zelda games are so iconic with the sound font, we're not gonna change it. It's like, nice. Brawl's Dark World having Yoshi noises. Are you talking about the music? The Brawl Dark World remix? I need to go listen to that again. I do like that remix. I know, I don't know how Ambi feels about it now, but back in middle school, he hated that remix. I think he hated it because the original was so big and bombastic. He hated how more, like, mellow tone it was. But I like both. I mean, I like the original a lot more, but I like Brawl's take on it. Okay, we're missing 1 red coin. We're gonna hope it's outside. I think we're at the end, though, so I might have missed a coin. I don't think this is red coins. Yeah. Okay, so we missed 1. Oh, there's the one up. That's right. I never knew you could get it to roll. Okay, so we need to go find 1 red coin. SNES fit the atmosphere more. Honestly, now that you mention it, Brawl's Dark World is almost like, it's like if Link went back to visit the Dark World again, like in Link Between Worlds, and there was no evil Ganon presence. That's actually kind of what the Brawl one sounds like, which is really cool. Oh, that's good to have. That's really good to have. I'm just gonna leave. Like, plus 20 stars? That's really good. For 100%? Yeah. Alright, let's do it again. Yeah, it's more mellow. That's cool. I do love how big and bold the original Dark World is, like I said. It's really cool thinking about it. Wait, quick, where are we? Where are we? Hey! Oh my gosh, where is he? Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, look. Oh, I get it. All right, Game Freak. When are you gonna make Rampardos' Island? I'd play that. Well, hopefully you guys have competent designers for that, but you know. I trust that it'll be like Arceus. It'll be a good, well-made game. You caught a Cranidos. Hey! Nice. Oh, Cranidos is cool. Yeah, I mean, Rampardos is my favorite rock type. Wait, we missed one red coin, which is usually meaning I missed like one micro spot. Probably not the digging area, but I think right here. I think I missed something right here. Chrono Trigger exists. I've never played it, but I've heard a few songs. And the composer for Chrono Trigger also wrote for Mario Party 1. And Mario Parties 1 and 2 are my favorite Mario Parties. And definitely my favorite soundtracks for the Mario Parties. Now, he didn't write for 2, but his, like, apprentice did. I love that so much. So he had, like, a music composer apprentice, and he wrote for Mario Party 2. That's why there's some pretty similar sounding stuff in there. Okay, hold on, let me go back. Chrono Trigger or DKC2. I would like to stream Chrono Trigger in the future. I've never played it. I don't know much about it other than time travel. I know what all the main characters look like. That's about it. I know it's made some players cry, so... Donkey Kong Country 2 turns 30 this year as well. So when my parents bought a Super Nintendo, they bought this game and Donkey Kong Country 2 around the same time. Literally, I think at the same time. It was awesome. How about getting your kids some pretty good games? They also bought Super Mario World, I know, a bit later. I remember being at Best Buy when they bought Mario World. They're like, Pete, we're gonna get this. They showed it to me. It was so awesome. I saw Yoshi on the front. And I already knew Yoshi through this game. Isn't that funny? I played this before Mario World, so... But I got excited to see Yoshi on the cover. Well, and Mario, yeah. Ooh, Tropical Freeze is really good. I'm telling you, Nintendo, what you did with Donkey Kong Country Returns and Freeze, you should do with this game. Bring back Koji Kondo. I mean, just get Retro Studios to work on it, but they're going to be busy with Metroid Prime 5, it sounds like, but I'll wait. I would love to work on a Yoshi and DK game. Yoshi and DK. That's right, my secret project is revealed. Honestly, if I was in charge of Nintendo, I would get a team together. Get the talent from Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, Mario Bros. Wonder, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and we're gonna be like, alright, and some Yoshi's Whirly World devs. I'm like, alright, we're making a Yoshi DK platformer. It's gonna be like Donkey Kong Country where you can tag between Yoshi and DK. And get Koji Kondo, Grant Kirkhope, and David Wise hired. But sir, the music might destroy everyone. They might go to another spiritual plane of existence. Yep. That's part of the price tag. It'll be a fair, good price tag. We're not gonna price gouge. I might have missed that coin, but let me get this too. Mario Kart 64. You like Yoshi before Mario? I mean, it's funny. I think my introduction to Mario was... Well, we had an NES, Star Tropics. We had Super Mario Brothers. Well, we had Star Tropics on NES. We did have 8-bit Mario for a bit. So I didn't know Mario through that first, before Yoshi's Island. They don't have chemistry in Mario Baseball? Well, at least it's not negative chemistry. King K. Rool and Bowser have negative chemistry, but they both have good chemistry with King Boo. King Boo's literally that one friend they both want to invite to, like, go get a beer. And he's like, can't we all be friends, guys? It's like, you hate DK, you hate Mario, I hate Luigi. Can't we have common ground here? Oh, right, you get to traverse that once. Well, you can go back. I'm pretty sure no, you can't. It's once, that's right. I think I got all the red coins, though. That can be a bit punishing. You gotta be careful there. Mario Kart 64 is really good, though. And Smash 64. I love the momentum Yoshi can get, or the Yoshis can get when they jump, when they footstool. Like how sometimes their flutter jump is like a burst flutter jump. Really cool detail. Yeah, we're missing 8 coins. And we're towards the end of the level. I know there's one big jump here. Yoshi and DK and Mario Kart Double Dash. Who gave my team away? Quick. Oh, we're still missing a coin. Oh, we're missing 2 now. You know what? I think it is the mole tunnel. And you only get 1. So I need to, like, really, push the digging there. Yeah, I think it's the mole tunnel. I'm missing 2 red coins there. I've done 100% on this level. I was trying to recall. Yeah, Yoshi and DK are fun in Double Dash. I mean, yeah, I main DK and second Yoshi in every Mario spin-off, so... They have pretty good synergy. Also, Jonah, I'm sure I can attest, Yoshi and DK, great friends. In fact, in Mario Power Tennis, they actually were a doubles team in, like, the official, like, canon tournament. So, like, if you watch Mario Power Tennis's intro, where it has all the teams, Yoshi and DK are teammates. It's really cool. And they make it to the finals against Mario and Luigi. See, another thing, if they make another Yoshi's Island game, I don't mind Bowser being the final boss, but I actually think the Yoshi games are a perfect opportunity to have Wart be the main villain again. Because Wart hasn't been a main villain since Mario 2. I think Wart is a perfect big main antagonist for Yoshi. And you already fight against, like, a lot of Shy Guys in the Yoshi games, so thematically it could fit in pretty well already. And then you would have basically Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, and DK all having different, like, big king arch enemies. I mean, even Wario with the Shake King, too, and Wario Land Shake It, so you can just make an RPG. It's like Super Mario and the 5 Kings or something when you play as Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, DK, and Wario as your party. Or you can make it a platformer game. Nintendo spies, are you listening? Well, let's get to work. Oh, Mario 2. I love Mario 2. Okay, so I think it really is that mole tunnel has the 2 red coins we're missing. Last time we were missing 1, so I feel like they're all kind of clustered there. There's nothing up here. There is this. Wait, which one? Because in Mario Power Tennis in the intro movie, it's Mario and Luigi versus Yoshi and DK. Mario Power Tennis on the GameCube, not Mario Tennis on 64. Yeah, I'm talking about the GameCube one. But yeah, Donkey Kong Jr. was a hidden character in that game. But that's, that's like a baby Mario situation too, which is really funny. It's like partnering with your younger self. I think Mario Tennis 64 was the last game DK Jr. was playable in, aside from Mario Kart Tour. They brought him back in his Super Mario Kart form, or incarnation. Well, because yeah, in the story, the Donkey Kong we know is like a grown-up DK Jr. So they basically pulled a baby Mario with DK in Mario Tennis. Now, you know what's really funny? Mario Wiki loves to make the joke about we've never seen pink Donkey Kong Jr. ever again, ever since Donkey Kong Jr. Math. In fact, Nintendo announced on one of their directs a while back, like NES games, right, on their like Switch online platform. And one of the games was Donkey Kong Jr. Math, and I remember Mario Wiki was like, he's returned. It was a picture of pink Donkey Kong Jr. You play as for player 2. The Donkey Kong Country manual says that DK is a grown-up Donkey Kong Jr., and then Cranky Kong gave the title to him. And then, yeah, in DK64, and in the Mario movie, Cranky Kong calls him his son. Now, I don't know how much you know about Donkey Kong Bonanza, but that game is really good. I won't spoil anything, but if we're talking about Mario Universe continuity, that game has a few questions that hopefully Nintendo answers soon. Bonanza's really good, though. I haven't played it yet, but I've seen a bit. Okay, we gotta hit all the red coins. Let's see if... I don't think he'll say anything about that. It's just... Oh, he does! I forgot. I haven't, like... So as a little kid, I didn't know how to read at, like, 3 years old, right? I wasn't in even preschool yet when I played this game. I think it's been ages since I've hit this talking block. Like, I think the last time I hit this talking block, I didn't know how to read. Here he is right here saying, find 2 red coins. Thank you, designers. The Donkey Kong Jr. lore doesn't match up with the arcade. Oh, really? Because, wait, what? So Mario rescues Pauline. DK falls on his head. What, wait, what's not matching up? Just how he captures DK right after? Right. Oh, you know what I forgot? Is you get free form, like you get free reign here if you hit the block. We did get 2 red coins, though. Well, wasn't Donkey Kong Jr. about, like, DK beat, or Mario beat Donkey Kong, who's Cranky Kong, rescues Pauline, and then he captures DK and puts him in a cell. And that's the first game Claptraps were in. Yeah, Claptraps were in. That's right. They didn't debut in Donkey Kong Country. That's cool that they came from Donkey Kong Jr. Okay, I think we got every red coin except for the ones in this section. But we need to get 9. So there's something we're missing. Yeah, well, the manual, I mean, that's what they say, is that Donkey Kong in the arcade is cranky, and DK Jr. is the DK we know now. And then after that, Donkey Kong retires his title and gives it to his son, and then he's Cranky Kong. That's why Cranky makes so many references to, like, back in my day with, like, the red bars, and the intro to Donkey Kong Country is him playing the arcade theme, because that's his game. I love that intro, the Donkey Kong Country intro. Oh, we are missing 1 red coin again. Oh, where is it? I'm trying to brainstorm. Okay. We hit all the red coins in the tunnel. The mole tunnel. We are missing something. Is it? No, it's not. The rainbow eggs don't give you a red coin. Yeah, the back in my day stuff's really funny overall. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that DK is like a grown-up DK Jr. That's, you know, I use DK Jr. and Yoshi in Super Mario Kart. Are we missing a coin up here? Is there like a secret red coin? I'm trying to recall. Because there's this. We're missing something. Is it really that rainbow egg? No, I don't think it's the flashing egg. Yeah, that was like the whole premise to Donkey Kong Land, was Cranky's like, oh, you guys beat the game with all your fancy graphics. Now play it like back in the day. And then you play Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy. I think we're missing a red coin from the first part of the level. Is it? I wonder if it's the rainbow egg. I think, Jonah, last time you were on stream, we were talking about how good Wrinkly Kong's theme is. In DKC2, the Kong College. Yeah, it's really good. They should bring that song back. Okay, so brainstorming time. What's the 1 red coin we're missing? You know what? Let's go use up the rainbow egg. I don't think it's that though. Hidden flying cloud here for a 1-up. Red eggs create 2 stars. Flashing eggs, question mark. Oh, that's why Bert the Bashful gave stars. We hit him with yellow eggs. Oh, it isn't. It is a red coin. Oh my gosh, that's right. The flashing eggs are red coins. Yeah, you gotta get all of them. Wait, is that the red coin? Oh, Whoa! Are there? I think there's a flashing egg on Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy. All these years, I think that's the missing like 2%. It's coming back. Wrinkly's Save Cave. Are you talking about Donkey Kong Country 3, where she plays the Peach's Castle theme? Oh, DKC 1. I know DKC 3, she's playing Mario 64. It's cool, but it's also really sad that, man, Rare really made a morbid joke about Wrinkly Kong is trying to stay fit and DKC 3, and then she like passes away before 64. We don't know how she passed away, but that is like pretty tragic. I mean, I do appreciate that she's still around as a ghost, though. So it's cool that she helps out in DK64. Yeah, Jonah, I know you're a big DKC3 fan. I like that game, too. I really like that. What was it? I love all the bears. The music of, like, the bears, like, sheds. Like the bear cabin themes. It's very like American country bluegrass-esque. Okay, we might have to use the bonus. Let me see if I can respawn now. Hold on. I hope they bring the bears back soon. They're really cool. Also, you know, being a big DKC3 fan, I bet you love that Funky Kong still uses his design in that game. Like modern Funky with the bandana and like the white shirt and the worker pants, like that's from DKC3. It's really cool they kept that design for him. I like that a lot. But he's still got his surfboard and stuff. It's a really cool callback to like his appearances in all 3 games. Oh, you're more of a DKC2 fan? Gotcha. I like all 3. I know you've listened a little bit to DKC3 on the GBA. That's when David Wise composed for it. Not all of it. But some of the music, David Wise said that he couldn't... He said some of it couldn't really convert super well, like musically, because, you know, some of DKC3's music is really, like, ambient in terms of, like, its background sounds. So, like, that's why the water theme is brand new in that game, and David Wise wrote it. It's really good. I mean, the original's good, too, so... Yeah, the whole trilogy's good. I mean, if it has Donkey Kong Country in the name, it's really good. Returns and Tropical Freeze for sure. But yeah, the new Bonanza game's really good. It's just unfortunate that Nintendo's going through crazy, like, price tariff stuff. Oh, you've never played Returns? I think you'd like it. It just got re-released on the Switch. Mr. Game & Watch is in it. It's really cool. Oh, I love that they put Mr. Game & Watch in that game. And Samus's ship. It's like a cameo. Yeah, Mr. Game & Watch and Rob were always, like, ambiguous, on the fence Mario, but not Mario characters. So Rob was playable in Mario Kart DS before he was playable in Brawl. Rob was playable in Mario Kart DS, which was a few Mario Karts before they introduced like other Nintendo characters and like basically non-canon appearances like Link and the Inklings. So Rob and Game & Watch kind of, it's like they exist in the Mario universe, but again, they're like ambiguous. So Game & Watch was also in Game & Watch Gallery 4 alongside Mario. So, and then he's in WarioWare Touched. He's also in Donkey Kong Country Returns. So Game & Watch has appeared in quite a few Mario Universe games. It's really cool. You mained Rob in Mario Kart DS. I love how he turns like this. The Rob legs. Yeah, he's got Rob legs, the Rob blocks. His, like, I remember his stats were pretty good. His lowest stat was drift, but with enough skill, you could often circumvent drift. I'm just talking, Mario Kart, you already know this, but Mario Kart DS was the type of game where the character didn't affect the stats. It was just their cars. So Rob's cars all had low drift, but pretty high stats overall. I love this song. Oh, shocker, Yoshi's Island? These guys are funny. Alright, so this was the level, like I said, I never got full 100% on, and I'm wondering if, I think there is a flash egg, like a flashing egg on here. That, I think, is our missing red coin. Hello, Tap Taps. Oh my gosh, I think it's Lost Media. So shoutouts to Dead James, who used to go to Pew Pew Card and Game with us for Super Smash Brothers Project M weeklies, right? And one of the PM builds, he put a song on there, which was this song. There are flashing eggs. Oh my gosh. If only I, like, read the talking sign as an adult a few years ago. This was when I was in college. Well, I guess he says question mark, question mark, question mark. But how many times I did this level for 100%, I'm like, huh, I wonder what those red coins are. Must be a deep secret. Yeah, right here. Anyway, Dead James brought this song, and they added a drum set to it. And it's like, oh my gosh, it is Lost Media, and I need to hire bounty hunters to find it. It's so good. Like, it's so much fun to fight to in, like, PM. I think in Melee too it would be. Wait, what was that sound? Was that the tap taps because I left the screen? Alright, anyway. Oh, yeah, snaking was so strong in DS that they quickly changed it in Wii. By the next game, I noticed instantly that they don't let you manually get to the highest mini turbo as fast as possible anymore. You have to wait. And it's kind of been that way ever since. And I do think that's a good call. I love Mario Kart DS, but yeah, it basically was, if you're playing against people and you don't know how to do mini turbos really fast, you could fall behind pretty fast. Okay, this was a point of no return. I remember this. So in music theory, this song has really good call and response. And Koji Kondo knows his stuff. Like, obviously that's a given, but like really, like he really knows good music theory, because call and response is, well, it's what it is. It's like, hey you, yeah? How you doing? Good. You'll hear it again like right here. So it goes. do 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 da 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 do 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 da 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 da. Oh, it's so good. Da 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 da. There you go, Fly Guy. Hello. I love these guys. I love them so much. Oh, right. I think this works. Let's try it. Can you burn the fuzzies? Hold on. They might not come back. Yeah, that's interesting. They don't respawn. Yeah, we did not get the key, but that is okay. That is for a bonus game. It is really fun, though. We did miss 4 red coins. I have bonus stars, but we might, yeah, we need to check one area for a rerun. But this level is actually pretty short for a level that I definitely was stuck on for a long time for 100%. But now that I know about the flashing eggs, that makes sense. Or I remember, I think as a kid, honestly as a kid, again, I didn't read, like, I couldn't read before, like, when you learned, you know, you really start developing reading like 1st, 2nd grade. Like you learn letters in kindergarten, but my mom to this day says she was so like blown away that I was playing like Banjo-Kazooie, not knowing how to read, but she said like the fact that I was figuring things out despite it being a text-heavy game kind of just blew her mind. I would, you know what? I never completed 100% Banjo-Kazooie. I've actually never beat it. Because when I revisited Banjo-Kazooie in high school, in middle school, I said, okay, it's 100. I'm gonna 100% this. If I'm gonna beat Gruntilda, I want to do 100%. Because if you leave a level, you lose all of your note progress. It's actually kind of like this game. Like you either beat the level 100% or you don't. And I actually got to Click Clock Wood. And to this day, I can't find... Excuse me. I can't find, like, 2 music notes. So, you know, honestly, what I'm going to do? I'm going to find a weekend to just stream... Click Clock Wood. Music note hunt. Because after that, I think I'm good. I think I have every single jigsaw puzzle. And then we'll just, like... The goal is to do that and then go beat Gruntilda. Now, Banjo-Tooie, I would love to do that too. I think Banjo-Tooie, I would just love to replay entirely, because that would be a lot more fresh. Well, I'm just thinking about my current save file in Banjo-Tooie. There's quite a few jigsaw puzzles I'm missing. I think we could just do like a fun, like, let's try to finish these games 100%. Like a fun, like, honestly, there's a few games I never did 100% on that I'd love to finish, like DK64. And I think I could just maybe make some segment where I grab my old cartridges and say, all right, let's finish this. I think you mentioned that before too, Jonah, that you know the 2 notes. Yeah, it's so well hidden that to this day, I'm like... Also, hold on, I want to point this out. Look at this trap. I think these game designers did it on purpose. These 2 flashing eggs grant you a red coin. I'm pretty sure if you hit this cloud, you don't get the red coin. Let's see. Oh, you do? Okay. So you know what? I just skipped these, I think, in a lot of cases. Yeah, I'm trying to brainstorm how much I did in Tooie. I beat Grunty in Tooie. That's the funny part. I never beat Kazooie, but as a kid, I ended up beating Gruntilda. I think it's because Banjo-Tooie, ironically, it has way more content to where it's a little more freeform on how you want to beat the game. Like, there are, like, okay, here's an example. I never fought Welder until I was in high school. I owned this game since I was in elementary school. So there were many, many years I didn't even know what the Welder fight looked like. I knew what he looked like because of guidebooks and art, but I never fought Welder in Grunty Industries because I never knew how to get to him, even with a guidebook, which I think the guidebook did its best. I think it was Nintendo Power, but I could not find him. And then in high school, I just buckled down and I found him. And it really is honestly like finding a lost treasure island. It was pretty cool. Oh, okay. Strignant is a good word. Yeah, let me keep thinking about my progress in Tui. I beat it, but there's still quite a few jigsaw puzzles. It is a Metroidvania. It is like one of the first 3D Metroidvania games. It's so funny. It literally pulls a Metroid way like 2 years before Metroid Prime comes out. But yeah, the fact that Banjo-Tooie, most of its worlds are interconnected, and then you come back to worlds with new power-ups to discover new routes, that is Metroid to a T. And you know what Tooie does that I wish more games would do, including Metroid? I hope Metroid does this in the future. Banjo-Tooie, it keeps all your old moves, and then you add new ones. That is so amazing. I don't mind in Metroid where Samus loses her powers and then you have to find them again. Some fans get tired of that, but on the other end, I really love that Banjo-Tooie was like, we're not getting rid of any power. And in fact, we're just going to add even more moves throughout the game. And there are some moves you aren't required to use a lot at all. In fact, I think in Tooie, there's only one jigsaw puzzle that requires the golden feathers, but they kept them in the game. And the golden feathers are really strong because you're invincible. But you also, there's not a lot you do with blue eggs once you get the other eggs. Well, you know what? There's not a lot required for blue eggs, but blue eggs have the most ammo, so it's just nice, old, reliable. It's like a pistol. But I really appreciate Banjo-Tooie keeping all the old moves and then adding new ones. Oh my gosh, I wish more games would do that. Imagine a third 64 Zelda and Link keeps like all of his like masks and items, and then they add more. Ooh, that'd be so much fun. Like so much creative freeform to solve problems. I think the gray tap-taps give stars. I'm trying to remember. We missed like a few red coins. It was an aggressive game. Yeah, aggressive. There definitely was a lot of challenges thrown your way. I love Tooie. I think it's super underrated. I know people would love a Kazooie and Tooie remake. Tooie, I honestly forget sometimes. Like, I have to remind myself it's a 64 game. It is just packed with content. Kind of like DK64. You know, thankfully, I've noticed that there are more and more people that are understanding how like, not good the criticisms were. Like, okay, basically, I've noticed over the years, people are figuring out that, unfortunately, it was just a negative vocal minority that was like, DK64 with all those collectibles, why would you do that? But it's like, me, that just was more content. Like, it didn't get in the way. It was like, you didn't have to collect all the coins, you didn't have to collect all the bananas to beat King K. Rool. It was a lot like Tooie, where you could mix and match your adventure. Oh, Kazooie's more replayable. Kazooie feels a lot more arcadey. It's like, I think Kazooie's a lot shorter too. It's definitely like, Kazooie could be like, hey, we're knocking out Mad Monster Mansion and Gobi's Valley today on stream. And you could probably get that done in like if you're not a speedrunner, you could probably 100% both levels in a few hours. But yeah, Tooie is, it's Metroid style. It's like, hey, come back to Jolly Rogers Bay when you like help out. It's like, come back to Hailfire Peaks when you help the aliens in Jolly Rogers Bay Lagoon. and then they'll be there and you help them there. I actually love that. I love the kind of interconnectivity of Banjo-Tooie. So you can freeze fuzzies. You know, these early levels that don't have the fire and ice elementals, there's just some interactions I like never saw growing up. Because yeah, there's no ice element here. Oh, and they have their own sprite for when they're frozen. Look at that. That looks great. The shading. Ooh. Yeah, but you know what? I mean, you're right. That's what I'm thinking about. If I so I'm gonna we're gonna finish Banjo-Kazooie, my current file. I think that's important to do. But for Tooie, yeah, I already beat Gruntilda. I guess that's the difference. In Kazooie, I never beat Gruntilda. So we could just finish Click Clock Wood, beat Gruntilda, and that might be done in the stream. It depends if I'm able to find those music notes in a lot of time. You know what? Look at that. I'm missing 5 coins. Okay, 4. Okay, so I'm missing 4. But yeah, for Tooie, that could really just be its own full run, like you're saying. I could do that again. I'd be down for that. Oh, you don't like... You're saying there's a lot of dead space where you walk across long distances? I think it's, like, fine. You know, you can Talon Trot, and I'm just thinking of all the worlds. I don't know, they're pretty well packed with a lot of enemies and stuff. But, yeah, I would do a full 100% of Tooie. That sounds like a lot of fun in the future. Oh, I love that Kamek is an instant loss. Okay, I think we're back to square one with this level. I am missing 4 red coins. I wonder where they are. Yeah, definitely Kazooie's a lot more arcadey and Banjo-Tooie's a Metroidvania. These guys don't provide red coins. Yeah. But we're missing 4. That's a pretty big chunk. That's like a string. Like I bet they all could be in an array. That's kind of the thing. We used both of the flashing eggs. I must be missing some hidden segment or something. They're not hidden in the trees. You know, I'm trying to think of the context that this is World 1, so I don't think the designers would make the 4 red coins ultra hidden. Gotta love bowling there. Isn't there, yeah, you die here, I was gonna say. Let's go through all the yellow fuzz with eggs. And just kind of try to clean that up, see if we can find anything. Which I know I've done before, off stream, but, you know, years ago, but let's try that again. Oh, I'm overshooting here, hold on. This needs an egg. Yeah, we need to check every nook and cranny. You know what's crazy, though, is if you get rid of all the yellow fuzz, you don't have any upper platforms to check this, like these parts. I got the key. Yeah, I think we just need to play it kind of patient here. Double check all of this in case they hid something. Actually, it's kind of tough when you realize they don't really give you eggs at this first section. And then if you continue traversing, you can't go back. So this is basically... Oh yeah, they give you eggs, these Shy Guys. That's right, that's right. Yeah, okay, they're being kind here. Let's keep checking. Also, I will say this. Grant Kirkhope hit it out of the park 3 times in a row with all of his overworld music. I think Grant Kirkhope, honestly, is one of the best composers when it comes to overworld music. Because I'm thinking of Gruntilda's Lair, Isle of Hags, and DK Isle, and Crocodile Isle. And he killed it, like, each time. They're so catchy. Oh, we got the whole squad over here. He got to remix DK Isle recently with his DK64 album, and it's really good. And then, he also got to remix it in Mario Rabbids when they did the DK DLC. But I love those songs. I kind of like that Isle of Hags kind of has a bit of like an edge to it music-wise. Like Banjo-Kazooie at times can be pretty whimsical. And I mean, that's like a Grant Kirkhope signature, is like a whimsical cheeriness. But, you know, really Grant, I think, and he actually tweeted about this a while back. He made a tweet about basically how a lot of his identity can be with that whimsical cheeriness, but he kind of talked a bit about, in a nutshell, how his more serious songs might be a bit more, like, rare to people. And I brought up how good he did Frantic Factory and DK64. The one where it's like da 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 da, you know, and then the violin comes in and it's like do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm like, dang, dude. Yeah. he remixed that recently too. He did a good job. Like, I would love to play like a Mario Odyssey sequel where you go to like an abandoned Frantic Factory or something, and like those like Robo Kremlins maybe are like a bit rusted away. Oh man, that'd be such a cool like almost horror level. Okay, I think we're good. I am going to destroy all this, though. That's kind of the goal here. Destroy all the yellow fuzz. Because we got to clean just to make sure we're not missing anything. But it looks like the game designers aren't keeping red coins hidden in this stuff. So we're good here. I think we're good in this entire area. So there's something... You know what? What if the fuzzies give you red coins? I never thought of that till now. What if you're supposed to stock up on eggs and then hit the fuzzies? Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like as a kid, when I did hit fuzzies with eggs, they might have give red coins. We'll try it. But see, growing up, I just kind of avoided them. I would destroy them with eggs at times, but oftentimes the priority was just don't touch fuzzy to don't get dizzy. I think a fuzzy would be such a funny, like, assist trophy in Smash Brothers. Like, in the new Super Smash Brothers, make, like, fuzzies an assist trophy, and you and your friends would have to make a mutual agreement to not touch it. But you know, probably a lot of people would be like, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. It would just affect, like, everyone on the screen. I think the kind of trap here is you're gonna run out of bullet seeds if you try to kill every fuzzy. or take out every fuzzy. I mean, you have a lot of bullet seeds, but I'm just gonna stock up on eggs and try to knock out multiple. It's okay if we get hit. The priority for this level is to find 4 red coins. Yeah, they did this underground pipe thing a lot, which is cool. Well, I don't think you see it as much in the later levels, but World 1 has a few of these, which is really cool. Okay, we got 5. Okay, point of no return. Do these fuzzies give red coins? I don't think they do. But there's 4. That's kind of the big thing. We are missing 4 of those. Oh, right. Yeah, they do give eggs here. Well, and that ends our 100% run. I tried not to touch a fuzzy, but now we're dizzy. Good night, everyone. Nah, I'm gonna keep going. Run ruined. My life's ruined. I should have quit drinking while I was ahead. I love later in the game where they come back and you can just fall to your death now. Because in this level you can't fall to your death, so you're kind of, you know, it's more like a comical thing. You can have the piranha keep hitting you though, so you definitely got to be careful there. Yeah, I mean, after this segment is the after this segment is the water segment, so it's like, it's kind of crazy that we are missing, I think we're going to be missing 4 again. I'm gonna look for some paths here, hold on. I had a hunch that we might be here for a bit just because this was the level I couldn't beat back then for 100%. Again, I am not going to Mario Wiki. I'm trying to do 100% based off of just experience. But I will say Mario Wiki, their staff is so good and professional overall. They archive everything in the games. Like, basically everything gets archived, and I mean that in like they will professionally lay out here are where the red coins are and the flowers of each level. Each level has its own wiki page. Or like in DK64, like they have plotted out where like every item is, and not just like text, like they'll provide images. It's Mario Wiki's underrated. I mean, and those are all volunteers, by the way. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, we're missing 4 again. Like 4 is when, if it's 1, it's like, okay, that's like some nook and cranny I just haven't found. But 4 sounds like there is a complete new room or cave I am missing, because that sounds like they all could be acquired in like an array. I don't think there's anything else here either. Yes, there is. Whoa! This is like, you live in your hometown for over 20 years, and then you find out that they do have a White Castle still here. You're like, whoa, this is like an oasis I never knew about. Oh my gosh. What? 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 It's a full-on utopia up here. Well, I think they want to hurt Yoshi, but you know. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. That's okay. I have the item in case we get the coins. I feel like the coins are here. This is new. This is new content for me. My favorite video game, and I had no idea this place existed. Oh, and they got the dragonflies. Look at this. Oh my gosh. You know, I mean, it's kind of cool. I'm actually kind of glad I kept missing out on this section in college, because the fact that I didn't know this existed. This is okay. There's a partial blind playthrough here now. This is awesome. I like the butterflies. I mean, I already said this game's a work of art, but wow. All right, well, we got it. Alright, Silvo the Slime. I was going to say I love this level, but shocker, I love every level. Now, I don't know anything about the secret levels. Other than in Yoshi's Island DS, that's where you played as Black and White Yoshi. I know in Yoshi's story, Black and White Yoshi were also hidden Yoshis. I know Black and White Yoshi are not in this game, though. That's okay. I love this thing so much. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I love these guys. And they give you fire breath, which they brought over to Mario 64 DS. Man, Mario 64 DS, there's a lot of Yoshi's Island stuff. Like, we were already talking about the Wing and Vanish Cap using the Starman theme from this game basically as another remix, or as a remix of it, or like the new melodic line. But when Yoshi became playable, they brought some Yoshi's Island elements, like, you know, make eggs, the eggs are homing, and then if Yoshi eats fire in 64 DS, he breathes fire. They did not have to detail all that in the game, but they did. I really appreciate that. Mario 64 DS is really good. So much added content. And I've seen like mods where people put it on like the new like Melon DS builds, and it's like it's basically like HD versions. It looks really good. I mean, it looks good originally too. I remember, I don't know if my mom's watching, she might be, but between this fish and the one that eats you and instant kills you, my mom would basically be like, oh, that fish is up to no good, or oh, trouble. You know, that definitely is a big memory, is this guy and the other fish just popping up. And my mom pointing out that they're, quote, trouble. She and my dad are pretty good at, they're both kind of like Mystery Science Theater robots, where they add like witty commentary towards a lot of things that they're watching. They're both pretty quick-witted, so I definitely got a lot of that growing up that I remember. Which is funny, because they both loved watching Mystery Science Theater, them and my Aunt Tina, I remember that. That is a good show, just overall. It was a Mystery Science Theater 3000, great premise. Hello. Yeah, having these plus 20 stars in reserve is pretty incredible. Just as backup, because yeah, we could get every red coin and flower, but if we take damage, that could be the end of our run for the level. But having that is just so good. So we need to get back over there, get some stars. Oh yeah, that's later. I do like how dungeon-like this all is. I love the support ghost. Shoutouts to this guy. He's also in the Yoshi's Island stage in Brawl, which is my favorite Smash Brothers stage. Well, it's not that guy specifically. Later in the game, you'll see the support ghost that's in the Brawl stage, but they're like the same species. They're both support ghosts. See, I like how he's helpful. I actually love that a lot. He's got eyes and stuff. Thank you, sir. The fish, like, doesn't do damage, but I love how he's just trying to cause, like, a nuisance. He must be, he probably gets a pretty good gig. Kamek is just like, you know what, just spray water, try to throw Yoshi off his rhythm. And he's like, okay. I get paid every month, right? 6 figures? Okay, probably not that much. Got all the red coins. Yeah, in this castle, the red coins are all pretty close together. But the flowers, there's still one left. I think it's in the next room, from what I remember. Also, yeah, you gotta flip this red platform. You can trick shot it. I never really did that growing up, but I do like that that's an option. You know, between, I've been playing a lot of FPS single-player games lately on Tuesday and Wednesday afternoons. And, you know, among those games are Deus Ex and Star Wars Jedi Outcast, and both those games offer the player many free-form ways to solve problems. I actually think that's a big key to, like, really good game design. Not only does it make your players feel respected, but, you know, that type of sandbox problem-solving level design, gameplay design, can really help your players, like, just create new strategies, and it can also just help with natural, like, replayability. Like, again, I've, like, never done that trick shot before. I would kind of just manually go up there, or I would shoot from pretty close range. But the fact that you can do a wall bounce shot, that's pretty nice. Okay, so now we just have to beat Salvo the Slime without taking damage. I love this guy so much. He's another boss that, a different version that acts like him shows up in Bowser's Castle multiple times. I love that trope of when bosses, like, versions of a boss, different enemies that act just like a boss you fought show up later in the game, but they're not the main boss of the area. Oh my gosh, this music's so good. Play it, organ player. Dang. All right. We are officially farther than where I ever have been in 100%. Now, score-wise, obviously not. Like, my older files that I beat the whole game, yeah, they probably have a higher score. But in terms of, well, I might have had a few 100%s. I'd have to get out my old Super Nintendo cartridge and take a look. But I've never done 100%. I've never had any worlds with all 100% either. So I think on average, out of all... I've never seen that. You know what? And let's just do the bonus worlds while we traverse, rather than save them all for the end. But yeah, my Most of my 100% were in World 1, and it wasn't that many. But I do like games like this where you don't ever have to do 100%. But there's a lot of other content if you do. Also, I can't stress how amazing it is that the music builds upon itself per world. And then, man, the map detail here, like it looks like it's, you know, drawn by crayon, but in such a cool artistic manner. And I like this kind of like, it's almost like a United States, like Western Mountains area terrain. Yeah, with the pine trees too. Let's go check out the bonus stuff though. I've never seen this before. Poochie ain't stupid. Oh my gosh. World 1? World 1 has the dungeon music, the castle music playing, castle fort music, and then lava in the background. And I guess technically you could meet Poochie before World 2. I never knew that. I've actually seen a GIF of Poochie with lava in the background. I didn't know where that was. I actually saw it pretty recently. I was talking to my family and I shared the GIF of Poochie. And I actually didn't know where in the game that was. So I guess that's technically one spoiler, but this is funny. Yeah, you gotta jump when Poochie runs under too. Yeah, let's keep at it. Now, do you 100% these? You technically can get red coins, so okay. Oh, that's lava. Nice. That's a fun challenge. Yeah, these bats are like, I'm realizing even more how important they are for giving you eggs. Because I was already like realizing that I was getting pretty depleted once you start going with Poochie. That's a smart way to incorporate like a challenge, but the challenge is rewarding because yeah, supplying up on eggs is really big here. So overall. Oh, hi Poochie. Nice. Yeah. He follows you where you go. So you gotta definitely be pretty fast and direct with your positioning. I also missed some stars there, but I have bonus ones in case we make it to the end with close to 100%. I love that he's lava and spike proof though. Poochie's he's a menace. I might need to use those eggs. I didn't know Poochie had a forward-facing sprite like that. That's really funny. Oh, uh-oh. I'm glad that Poochie will run with you. Uh-oh. Okay, good save, Poochie. There you go. Oh, there you go. That's some good challenge. We might just have to take the hit here. Okay, so you could throw an egg, but okay, and then Poochie needs to catch you. You don't have invincibility against lava. So. What a fun challenge. This is all new to me, aside from the GIF, like I said. Which yeah, I guess I didn't know what level that was part of, so. Oh yeah, this game is the definition of good authenticity. It is art. It is Smithsonian levels of art. In fact, I think the Smithsonian might be calling my phone right now saying, hey, we might want to add another copy. Is that okay? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I got a few. I think I have 3 copies of this game. One on Super Nintendo, one on this SNES Mini, and then one on the GBA via the 3DS Ambassador program. A lot of people say that. A lot of people say that really well-crafted sprite games age really well. Like Street Fighter. Street Fighter 2, Alpha, and 3 all have aged super well overall. Just from their kind of sprite work alone, overall. But, you know, Street Fighter actually, honestly, is a pretty... Street Fighter 1, I think aged pretty well. The biggest thing about Street Fighter 1 is that the controls weren't refined yet. So it's actually, like, pretty tough to control. But the sprite work's pretty good, too. Yeah, I gotta be careful from that wall. Mess with CRT shaders. Yeah, that's kind of its own discussion about what CRT shaders to use and stuff. I'm just doing, like, the pretty, like, clear setting on the SNES Mini. I like this a lot. I like the way this looks. It's really cool that I can just plug in an HD console like this, or an HDMI console for, like, direct play. I think my brother has my HDMI converter right now, and if I'm gonna beat the rest of Kazooie, I will need that for my 64. But no rush on that right now. Oh yeah, you gotta jump. You think they look better than most games today? I'm not gonna agree there, just because there's so many video games. So that's just its own giant Pandora's box of endless. Not just that can be just endless debates of opinion. I think the general consensus is, though, that really good sprite-based games do age really well. You know what it really is? Sprite or non-sprite, I think games that really put a lot of work into individual art styles go a long way. I mean, look at TF2. Do you know how many people are shocked that TF2 came out in 2007? Like, we're 2 years away from a 20th anniversary for TF2. That's insane. But the art style is so distinct. The game has aged so well, and like beta TF2 was gonna look pretty similar to like Call of Duty games in the 2000s, or like Battlefield games, and they did a full like design overhaul and made it, you know, as people say, it looks really similar to like The Incredibles, which in my opinion is it's my favorite Disney movie. I think it's like the best Disney movie overall, and definitely an honorable mention amongst my most favorite movies. So that is like the best compliment. I remember there was someone I used to work with who was a big Counter-Strike fan, and he always, multiple times, he tried to make insults of TF, like petty insults of TF2. He'd say, "Oh, TF2, you mean the game that looks like The Incredibles?" I'm like, that is like one of the best compliments ever. It's like they're both like based off of like the 60s spy action thriller aesthetics, like especially stuff like James Bond. So that is a huge compliment. Twilight Princess Wii U. I've seen a bit of it. I like it. I mean, Twilight Princess is a top 3 Zelda for me. I don't know if Cameron's watching tonight, but I'm trying to not spoil that game for him. So I won't say too much about Wind Waker and Twilight Princess tonight. Poochie moves right behind you. You know, all these years of moving with Poochie, but this is like a really fun, like critical control challenge. So I really appreciate this. Oh, we missed a red coin. Okay, you can just leave before completing a level. I didn't know that. You think it aged better because of its art style? I think Twilight Princess does a pretty good job at having like a gritty art style. I don't think it's aged poorly. Now, cell shading will just have a natural kind of immunity. Like, good cell shading oftentimes isn't combating graphics at the time, historically. But with the context of Twilight Princess being a GameCube game, they did a really good job, to the point that they used the hero Twilight Link twice for Smash Bros. Brawl and Smash 4. He really was the poster boy modern adult Link for a long time. Now it's Breath of the Wild Link, and we'll probably get that incarnation of Link again for the next Smash Brothers, which is fine. I know some people make jokes about they're tired of whoa! I thought Yoshi was gonna die. But yeah, some people make jokes that they're done with Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Obviously, I think it's important not to be negative about it, but I do think we have a lot of content for that style of Zelda. And I do think, it seems like with Echoes of Wisdom, the company, I'm pretty sure I've also heard in interviews that they said they're ready to tackle something quite a bit different from those last 2 games. So, we could practice this. Is this really what you do? You kind of almost dash dance? Can you crouch? Oh, that's a big thing. You're very negative about it? Well, I don't think there's no need to be, like, negative towards, like, hurting you. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are really good games. Poochie! Okay, he's okay. I was like, no way the game kills him. He's immortal. So. Also, are you passing to Green Yoshi? Also, I love Poochie. Oh, he follows you. See, in the normal levels, he doesn't go with you at the end of the game or the end of the. I didn't know Poochie follows you. I didn't know Poochie follows you at the end. Oh, I love that so much. But Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, they're really good. I think they're gonna go back to more traditional Zelda. So, I mean, they're good games. You know, it's. I think it's important, obviously, not to have like petty hatred towards it. You can really see the amount of work put into them, and I don't think there's anything to worry about because they've gone on record, not only with Echoes of Wisdom, but they're gonna make Zeldas more similar to like Link Between Worlds and Twilight Princess Wind Waker again. A lot of people want a third 64 Zelda, and I've been saying that for years. I would love a third 64 Zelda. We can work more with the Hero of Time adventure-wise. Again, I don't know if Udonga64 is watching tonight, but I will not spoil Twilight Princess. But let's just say there's a few things that happen between Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess that a game could definitely cover really well. It would be really dark, but that is thematically in line with Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Twilight Princess, which now that I'm talking about it, I kind of knew, but my top 3 favorite Zeldas really are the darkest ones. Those games just do a really good job with atmosphere. Like, it goes back to what I was saying about when they remade Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time on 3DS, they knew the soundscape was so integral to the atmosphere that they didn't change it. It's like, heck yeah, good call. The best work is basically no work here. Hi, Poochie. Oh. Close. Okay, so we did a fast egg shot crouch, but we like overextended. That's funny. Oh, it being the first $70 game made it sour. Was it the first $70 game, Tears of the Kingdom? I think 70 is, in my opinion, I think that's the limit. Especially with like economic inflation. I think for AAA titles, 70's the limit of it still being like, that's fine. But once those Switch 2 games were being said to be $80, I know Nintendo said tariffs, and I'm just like, please be the only reason. Because Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart Tour do look like amazing games, and if the standard was $80 to even $90 later, ooh, I definitely would be careful with that. I'm not buying a Switch 2 this year. Maybe I'll get it next year, depends on price drop stuff. Okay, so you gotta speed up a bit. Sorry, you're a negative Nancy. I mean, you're not bringing me down. I just think it's important to look at things in a broad perspective of like, I've known people that they might have a negative experience with something, but they might not be putting the context of the individual experience and how it might not be the experience everyone has. For example, you might have a friend, I did, that there's like a restaurant that has really good food, but your friend will bring up, oh, I hate that place. And you're like, oh, why? And like, I got food poisoning there. And it's like, well, you know, the food's good there. I'm sorry you had food poisoning, but, you know, I don't know if you guys have friends like this, but, you know, this is a good example of, like, you can be with your friends and you're praising this restaurant, and then someone could be like, oh, I had food poisoning there, it's awful. And it's like, especially if it's like a chain restaurant, you're like, I'm sorry for your experience, but consistently I don't get food poisoning and most people don't. And then you start looking more into it and it's like, this person actually has a pretty weak stomach. So rather than them being like, oh, okay, I kind of get sick easily, they'd rather turn it into, no, this place is awful. And it's like, hold on. Yeah, and I think it's just important to have a good, open, critical lens rather than just like, it'd be like me, it'd be like if this game, like, made me lose my hearing. And rather than me going like, oh, my volume was way up on my headphones, it's like, no, actually it was Baby Mario, I hate this game. Yeah, you, I'm talking about you. Goodbye. So I just think it's important to approach things and understand like a broad lens. And the person I'm thinking of that talked about like I got food poisoning there, this was years ago, and I will say who they are now, I think they're a lot better. I think they actually understand that a bit more, that like, oh, I get sick easily, you know. Now, obviously, if multiple people are getting food poisoning, and then you find out that this restaurant has a salmonella recall, yeah, there you go. But, yeah, it's just important, like, the thing about being negative is you can be critical about something and not have to be, you know, negative to where it can, like, potentially bring down the whole environment of the room. And again, I don't let that affect me, but in terms of like conversation skills, I do think it's important to, you know, read the room. I mean, that's big in comedy, and that's just big in socializing. Is if everyone's you're at like a party with people you don't know. I think I missed a red coin. You're at a party with people you don't know, and they're all praising McDonald's French fries, and you just happened to get stale fries last time. You probably shouldn't go, ew, disgusting, I hate them. Last time I was there, I hate McDonald's fries. Rather, you should probably be like, oh, maybe I kind of got stale fries. Everyone else likes it. But if you don't like French fries, it's okay to be like, oh, yeah, fries aren't really my thing, but I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Oh, nice. I gotta watch. Yeah. That section's really tough. Majora's Mask has a unique atmosphere. Oh, don't get me started. Yeah, I mean, you already know this, Jonah. Second Saturday of every month, me and Udonga64 play co-op randomizers with Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, and you don't want to leave. Like this game, the atmosphere is amazing. Zelda never lost its touch. You know, I think Zelda is one of those series where it's consistently amazing. Do I want to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as much as I want to play, like, Zelda Spirit Tracks? No, I actually kind of would like to play Spirit Tracks a bit more. I've never played Spirit Tracks, but I don't hate Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played them. I actually own Breath of the Wild, but I've never got around to playing it. That's a game I could stream. But I do think, like, you know, well, Spirit Tracks is linked to Wind Waker, which is directly linked to Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. So there is that kind of, like, atmosphere, kind of influence. Obviously, it's not the same by the time you're in Spirit Tracks. But, yeah, the atmosphere in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask is incredible. I would say that, and I think I say this every single co-op stream, but, you know, my top three Zeldas, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, I will say honorable mention to Wind Waker, right? Specifically Wind Waker HD. I like the original, but I do think the HD version, well, you know what? The HD version didn't have the Tingle Tuner, but you did have the Miiverse stuff. But the speed sail was amazing. Either Wind Waker / HD is my honorable mention. Anyway, all those games literally are directly linked to each other. And it's almost like a quartet. I would love to make another game like that, because by the time of Phantom Hourglass, you know, that's on the DS, and the control scheme is different. But it is a direct sequel to Wind Waker, but you can already start seeing the remnants of the Majora's Mask Ocarina of Time influence kind of disappear more. Oh yeah, he sinks in. So yeah, Phantom Hourglass, good game, but you know, like you're saying, the atmosphere of Majora's Mask, like, oh man, I wish they'd make a third game. I think Twilight Princess and Wind Waker capture that pretty well. I just would love another game like those four. Which Twilight Princess, Wind Waker was the last one with Magic Meter. Yeah, Wind Waker was the final Zelda game that used Magic Meter. I honestly would, you know what, I will say this, if they make a third 64 Zelda, which I think they should, they need to keep the Magic Meter. And hopefully there's people in the design office that can make the good premises about, like, less is more here, right? I think sometimes I wonder how many like Zelda games lost the magic meter because they're like, why should our players feel limited by how often they can use something? It's like, well, but because of that limitation, when you do decide to use the elemental arrows or the lens of truth, like, it can make a huge impact. Like, you're like, okay, now's the time to use. It's like, oh, I got some extra magic meter, I'm gonna use this on enemies. Or flat out with the Majora's Mask transformations, you can just go crazy and have a lot of fun, like rolling around as Goron Link, spitting bubbles with Deku Link, using the magic armor as Zoro Link. I do think magic meter is really big. It definitely adds an element of like an RPG. You don't discuss anything negative with people. I mean, I think obviously it's a red flag if someone is a yes man. That's just the thing. That it is a human psychological, like, we're people that have met yes men in the past, like that trope. It's usually like, okay, what's the catch here? What do you want, right? Like, it's important to have opinions, and I think that's the beauty of this world is we all have different life experiences. But you know, like I said, there's its own skill of reading the room. And, you know, you could get soggy fries at McDonald's, but that doesn't mean the McDonald's fries are consistently bad. Unfortunately, there are people that they think the world revolves around them, so because they had a bad experience at McDonald's, they think it's law that McDonald's is just awful in general. But I'll tell you, I kind of want some fries. I'm not ending stream for fries. No, kind of like the Majora's Mask thing. This game's atmosphere is insane. Alright, so with Poochie, I need to stop overextending. Hold on. Oh my gosh, Poochie, well-baked body, you're cooking. Yeah, the Dock Spun ability. I love Poochie so much. He's a tank. It is literally like the Avengers. Okay, we got everything. It's like the Avengers, we have a Hulk. Oh yeah, Yoshi could bring that to the negotiations table. Against Bowser, Wart, King Boo, King K. Rool, the Shake King. Oh, you don't watch our streams because of you want to replay Majora's Mask? That is totally fine. I mean, there is a merit to, I didn't know about this level, basically, and I just had a ton of fun. Like, that was such a fun trial. Let's do this. What's this? I see bonus. Oh, you replay the mini games. Oh, I love that. What, you just flat out get items with it? Oh my gosh, that's a cool reward. Well, if I would have got a third Toadie or Kamek, I would have hated it, right? That's actually, there's their perfect example. Like, that game was fun, but there are people that they'll get Kamek, and now, like, they have this memory of, I hate this game. It's stupid. It's like, you okay? Alright, let me get some coffee and we'll tackle World 2. I'm here till midnight, so we got 3 more hours. King Gambit or Doc Spun for Highlander. You could play both. Metal Fairy. Yeah, you can. There's you could run like tanky stuff with Fairy Drop. We could build something. You know, we could start talking in the Highlander channel. You got a few weeks, so. You're glad playing classics is cheaper than ever. Yeah, I've said this before. Nintendo Online, it's cool that all these games are here, but you have to pay a membership, and then if that's gone, you lose it. No, I'm not saying I'm entitled to these games. No. It's more about, that's a cool thing that you have access to such a big library on demand, but there should be an option to buy these games. Wii Virtual Console, 3DS Virtual Console, amazing service. There are actually games I want to finish that I would load up my Wii for this. Like, I have never beaten the boss rush in Kirby's Adventure. I own that on my Wii. So it's the fact that I can still plug in my Wii and play the game that I bought back in 2007 is pretty cool. And I wish there was an option to where you could rebuy Yoshi's Island and just own it on your Switch and then move it over to your Switch 2. It's easy money. I think it's... I think Nintendo wants you to obviously buy their membership for the game, but I think it's just an easy extra option to make it where you can just buy the game individually. Like, they just re-released F-Zero GX. I just really wish you could buy it. I think that would be really cool. You have very negative opinions about the current gaming model. Like I said, it's okay to be critical. Like, I was just being critical right there. But see, I'm not gonna go like, oh, I hate Nintendo. It's so stupid I can't buy F-Zero GX. Here's what I'm gonna say. I love all the attention F-Zero GX is getting. Just like this game, they're some of the best games ever made. That's not a joke. You know it's not a joke. There was a lot of artistic effort put into both of those games. I just think Nintendo is cheating themselves. A company that's like the most profitable company in Japan to this day, but even then, they're still cheating themselves out of more money because on the Wii, Super Nintendo games were $8. Do you know how many people would still pay $8 to buy this game? Hey, there he is! So I wish Nintendo would understand that people would just buy the games here without paying for a membership, or they do both. You could find so many creative perks for buying Yoshi's Island instead of just playing it on the online service. There could be, oh my gosh, you know what they could do? Do you know how many people would eat up the fact that if you bought Yoshi's Island, you could have Poochie and Yoshi here as their 16-bit sprites as like Switch avatars? Switch avatars are already pretty scarce to this day. People would love more characters as Switch avatars. So imagine that you buy a game and now a bunch of the official art and or sprite work is now added to your avatar library. That alone, I think, would make sales. This part was always fun, but obviously you could like run yourself into a corner if you mess up. It's so funny that this is only this is World 2-1, Level 2-1, and you already are under the threat of being crushed to death. This game was not pulling back, and I appreciate it. Oh, less customability. I'd have to look more into the Switch too. I do think that, oh, that's a good point. 3DS had a lot of cool themes to it. I think you can squeeze a jump here. Mii's were awesome. Yeah, I think Mii's were genius. Mii's were so genius that Sony and Microsoft ended up kind of making their own version of avatars in different ways. I mean, Microsoft just flat out was like, we gotta make our own version of Mii's. Sony... I'm pretty sure Sony did do a form of, like, Mii's. I don't know. I don't think Sony did. Microsoft did. Pretty fast, too. Yeah, Mii's were marketing powerhouses. The Wii itself is just a story of huge success and risk. It just did not have the graphical power of the PS3 or the 360, but its innovative controls and things like the Mii's and Wii Sports played a big factor in it being so successful from the get-go. I remember my dad struggled to find Wii's throughout 2006, and then he was able to get one in early 2007. I didn't get a Wii till, early 2007, but I really appreciate my dad, I think, loves telling those stories about hunting down Wii's. And one of his old friends at Walmart in the town that I grew up most of my years in, there was a Wii in the back, and the guy was such a kind person that he just like called my dad. He's like, yo, we got a Wii. So my dad went to go get it. Super professional. I mean, you could be professional with a Mii system, but I'm now realizing I don't think Sony ever did a big, like, Mii system thing of their own. Oh, yeah, this part. Isn't there, like, a red coin that you can miss down here? There's a flower. You gotta do it. Oh, that's it. Well, I have an egg, but if you miss that, if you don't have an egg and you miss that double falling rock jump, that could be it for your run. That's funny. We're missing a flower. 10 stars we can easily replace. Okay, we're missing a flower. Good to know. Good song. It's interesting in this game they say Paracoopa, not Paratroopa. The technical term is if it's that's a Paratroopa. If it has a green shell, it's a Koopa Paratroopa. And then Koopa Troopas are green, and then the red Koopa Troopas are red Koopa Troopas. I remember Mario Baseball did a really good job helping clarify that. This is such a good level. Like I said, look at the, like... Oh, man. It's hitting me. Just look at the environmental, like, backdrop. Like, this kind of, like, United States, western kind of forested mountain area. I love it so much. Like the pine forested mountain area. It's really cool. Speaking of, hello, thank you. Oh, right. You actually, the eggs from the egg square, the egg cube, can hit the talking block thanks to Poochie. That's so funny. I love that he follows you. Goodbye, Poochie. See, that's the thing, like, the rare times Poochie shows up in this game, he's never at the end of the level. So that was such a nice, heartwarming surprise tonight, seeing what Poochie does when you do beat a level. And he follows the next Yoshi, which is just you again. It's your Genjutsu illusion. Your mirror illusion, there you go. Okay, so it was a flower we missed. What a good song. I love those balloons. Those balloons are the definition of, like, passive-aggressive. Those balloons were also the type of, like, characters my mom would be like, oh, sneaky or trouble. Like the fish. The fishes. It is really funny with, like, when people use the plural term of fish as fishes. Swimming with the fishes. It's like, uh-oh. Well, hopefully nothing violence happens. Looks like I'm trying to remember what animal has the hardest, like... There are some Pokemon that people, like, debate, how to say they're plural, but usually the consensus is you just say the same Pokemon. So, like, Pikachu. Multiple Pikachus would be Pikachu. Didn't we lose? Okay. 4 flowers, though. All the way over here? We'll see, we'll see. Yeah. Probably 4 flowers. I'm trying to think what animals are the hardest, like... I think grammatically, I don't know if there's any animal that's, like, debated among scholars on how to say their plural name or use it in a plural context, but yeah, fish. You just plural for fish. Fish. Did that red coin not come down? Yeah, I think that red coin got stuck. You know what? Let's just use this time to look for the flower. I'm gonna just run ahead, and then we'll restart. I want to take a quick look on where this flower might be. Because we're already here. I think this is where the flower is. I got that one last time. There must be another one up here, because we missed one completely. There's this one we got. Okay. Yeah, we got that one. And if I got that one, we'd still be missing a flower. Stars and coins. It might be early in the level. I actually think it is. I think it's some, like, crazy corner. Not crazy, but it's probably close to death. We can do this again, though. You know, that mini game room could be a perfect, like, break the target stage for Yoshi. I have a hunch that I think Sakurai is going to bring back break the targets, board the platforms, race to the finish, multi-man smash, and home run contest in the next game. And I think that each character is going to have individual break the targets, board the platforms, and home run contests. I think that would be an amazing quality of life, but also content decision. And there's a lot of, like, mods, like moderators out there that already make their own, or moderators, people that mod games that kind of do their own versions of obstacle courses like that, excuse me, in Super Smash Brothers. So I think he'll bring it back. I'm, you know, the way they handled break the targets in Brawl, they tried to market as, oh, this is the missing flower. Oh, right, powerful infant. Here we go. Cool. The way that they did marketing for Brawl's break the targets, it's believable. It is what they said. Every character has the same break the target stages, which is 5 different ones. So if you're pushing for, like, records, you can compare how characters perform, or how you perform with those characters. That being said, I think you could actually just do both. You could have like 5 universal break the targets and board the platform stages, and then I still think each character could have their own individual ones. Now, I know Brawl was jam-packed with content, so it's like, in this case, I know they probably didn't have a lot of time, but by Smash 4, yeah, Sakurai tried to do this weird thing of combining home run contest with break the targets, and yeah, it's okay. I don't think you should replace both with that. It could be a fun new game mode, but I think you jump this way, right? You definitely need to do, I think, like the cape jump or something. There's an extra star I'm missing over here or something. But yeah, I think the next Smash Bros. Game, he's gonna bring all the individual bonus games for characters. I don't think we're gonna get the same roster size as Ultimate unless he can get approval from all those third-party companies again. Which, I will be honest, I actually think those companies are all pretty down to earth. Like, even Microsoft with Banjo-Kazooie and Steve. Oh, it's here, that's right. As much as I know some people hate Steve, I don't mind Steve being in the game. I actually don't think they would be hard to renew. I think he probably could bring the whole Ultimate roster back. Now, knock on wood, let's hope that, oh no, the files for the Mii's are gone. And, oh wow, Zero Suit Samus is back from Brawl. Wow, now we're really cooking. There you go, Sakurai. Hello. I love that the eggs bounce off of him. Oh yeah, he plays with the egg. Okay, they did not need to do that. They did not need to make all those individual sprites with him playing with an egg, but they did, and I appreciate them so much for doing that. You could tell they had a lot of fun making Poochie in this game. Man, using harmonica as the main melodic lead instrument for your main overworld theme is so bold, and it works so well. Like, seriously, I think there'd be a lot of composers that would be frightened to have their main overworld theme, the main melodic instrument being our harmonica. And this is a Mario universe game. Like, but Koji Kondo is just such an amazing trailblazer of a composer. It's really cool that he did that. Okay, we cannot... I think we just shoot eggs, to be honest. Yeah, one of those red... If one of those red coins gets stuck, that just ends the run. So you gotta be careful. Just kind of play it a bit safe. Unless we have a... We do have an Elamelon. Oh, can I just do this? Nah, I guess they're too high up to be rendered. Or to register, like, hitboxes there. Okay. It is, a big skill ceiling about how red coins disappear. Stars disappearing is already a big challenge because there's only so many stars in a level, but at least stars can be a lot easily... Stars have the possibility to be replaced if you miss some, like here. But if a red coin disappears, that's it. It's so funny. It's a fun challenge. Speaking of, I love that. And then there's another flower. Okay, we're missing 6 red coins. There you go. GG. GG GG so far, Bandit. I loved when they brought back bandits in Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, and they talk through their masks. Like, the mouth on their mask moves. It's really funny. Oh my gosh, I missed a star. That's so funny. Okay, that's fine. I checked everything and I'm like, I did not check stars. I have the item. That's alright. Hello. Alright, I need 1 star, so I'm gonna use the item. Okay. I will be right back. Hola. Alright, this next level has the baseball guys. And they only came back in like Yoshi's Island DS. I definitely think they should come back again soon. Really cool enemies. The baseball boys. Man, I love that background. The clouds like flickering and such. I haven't read that in a long time. The talking block there. Best soundtrack of all time. Best game of all time. What's up, Charlie? Kind of cooking with your Friday Night Mugen teams. I see you. Yeah, soundtrack and game for sure. Whoops. That's right, they can just fall. Oh, he was still trying to throw. Even while falling. Oh my gosh. Oh no, it's this guy. I'm pretty sure it's this guy. An ice melon. This is a cool tree. I want a tree like this. Does it just grow ice melons? That's pretty cool. Man, if you're like a Mario Universe botanist, probably have a crazy job. Piranha plants, palm trees growing ice melons. I think your job would just always be pretty crazy with all the plants in this universe. Crazy is a good thing, but be careful. Those piranhas might try to eat you. Maybe there could be good piranhas though. I think you'll be fine around Petey Piranha. I don't think he'll try to eat you. He might try to defeat you though if you're Mario. Oh yeah, little mousers. They're still missing. They brought back Cheese Land in Mario Kart 8 from Mario Kart Super Circuit, and the population of little mousers disappeared. So people were making jokes that the Chain Chomps ate them. I don't think they ate them, but I'm sure they're okay. Hopefully we'll see them again in a game soon. A Mario Universe game. Oh, you want that? Sir, do you have a credit card? I like that Mole Tank Yoshi gets sunglasses. It's so funny. I love that sprite of Yoshi hitting his head here. It's just cool detail, and he makes like a thump sound. It's so funny. I like that sprite too. Like a little mouser's looking out from like a hole. It's so cool. And yeah, that's right. Some of them have skull caps. Got a little snack there. Doing some white cheddar Cheez-Its too. Those are pretty good. I had some today. I don't eat a ton of chips and crackers, but white cheddar has been my favorite since I was a little kid. And then a little bit after was add Flamin' Hot as the honorable mention for sure. Oh yeah, this was a cool puzzle. That's a red coin back there. Okay, we do not have extra eggs. Want some chocolate ice cream with that snack? We need 2 flowers. Okay. That's right, you can't eat them through the ceiling. That's funny. I forgot about that. I might have missed a flower early in the level. I'm thinking about this more. So we need 2. There's 1 in the pit with the spikes, but let me go backtrack a bit. Missing 1 red coin. That is in the other pit, so we're missing a flower basically. And I think it was something previous, but we'll check. Let's check again over here. So you get this flower, but we're missing 1. So I'm gonna finish the level. I think it was a previous area. They had a lot of fun with these arrows for sure. And these enemies. Excuse me. I think the flower was somewhere around here. This place is pretty elaborate with different paths. So if there's anywhere I could miss a flower, it could definitely be somewhere like here. Yoshi's up there. I'm not falling. Whoa. Interesting. Okay, I know where one flower is, but we need to keep checking. How you doing? Put yourself in timeout. Well, good. Bye. Oh, there's the flower. I think we just completely missed this corner. Okay. 8 red coins, though. Gotta be careful. I think you get quite a few with the mole transformation, the mole tank. Let's go check. Real quick. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, that's cool advice. I need to throw a little bit later. And higher. That's a fun way to have the game let you take out the piranha there. We have 2 red coins left? Okay. Which means there's one we missed that isn't in the pit here. Let me go check. Best game of all time. Hello, hello. Hope all is well. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's further back here. Yeah, you gotta do a really kind of fun trick shot there. I like that. I like that kind of reward for that type of skill. Yeah, this area you can get pretty sparse on eggs, so you gotta be careful. We don't have any egg refill ammo. We might only have 1 shot left if the little mousers don't come back. This guy, maybe ground pound? Yeah, he's not coming out. I do love that he keeps around though, that's so funny. Yeah, no egg cube. You might honestly, I think it's more worth it to just go. Look at the jump here. I don't think you can't do a downwards tongue grapple. I like that hidden area in the corner though, that's really funny. I don't think you can get him. without dying. So I think what you do here is you honestly just try your best to flutter jump. You might be able to, it's a really tight window. We might, hold on. Okay. It's a close one. It's gonna like buffer in, hold on. It's gonna hit you, that's fine. You might, but wow. I've never, I actually wasn't thinking about doing a jump like that. I thought about just going from the top, but I've never done a jump like that, that's for sure. Well, that's cool. The game rewards you with that, and then we have stars. Okay. Okay. This is another enemy I'd love to see again soon in a Mario Universe game, the Gusties. Maybe like, they're like Driftblim, they're like ghost flying types. Oh right, you hit a switch here. The talking blocks really are a form of new content for me too, because a lot of them, like I said, I played this game before, a few years before preschool, so I wasn't reading them at first because I couldn't comprehend it. I like the pictures. I like that they just kind of talk in general, but yeah, some of this is new content to me for what they advise you to do and stuff. Oh yeah, I love that when you spit out the bats, they just like fly really fast. That's great. Gosh, I love this song so much. And this one. I just love this area. Oh yeah! I love that moment, it's so funny. Oh, I think you're supposed to jump on that chain chomp rock too. Yeah, this is a pretty elaborate cave. There's a lot of paths you can take and stuff. It's really cool. They should bring back this song more. Nintendo spies, are you watching? You own the rights. Audio gold. This whole soundtrack. I know that if you hit this, you can get stuck, like, because it makes a bridge. What do you have to say? Oh, okay, no, this is the Moltank. Okay, right. Let me check what I can do with the regular Elemelon. Oh, you can do this, but I don't have the key. I love how the chain chomp rock looks pretty photorealistic. I love the sound effect it makes when it rolls. Alright, yeah, let's use the Moltank. I love, so another thing I like about this game, the minor detail of like the bullet seeds having kind of like a weapon spread is something they did not have to do, but it just adds even more like kind of realism to it, because yeah, when you shoot like a minigun, yeah, the bullets tend to spread out a bit, so I think that's really cool that they did that. It's extra work and I appreciate it. This one had like no red coins on the path, but it had the key. I think you get the Moltank back here. Oh, you don't, that's right. Let's go use the key. 10 red coins. It's like a gold mine we're looking for. Ah, that looks promising over there. Chain chop rock disappears if you leave the screen. It does come back though, that's nice. How do you get over there? I don't see any red coins there, but that is interesting. They definitely make you fight for going back up. I want to check as well. That's right, yeah, you get the powerful infinite star. There might be a lot of coins we're missing here. I forgot about this secret room. That's where a bunch of the red coins are, right. I love that sound so much. That's such a good sound effect. Okay, we got everything. Just have to beat the level. Keep one of our star items reserved. I still don't know how to get in that room, that corridor on the right here, That's really interesting. It might be that. You might take a leap of faith. That's one of those things, like, if I beat this on 100%, I'll definitely look into later. It's really interesting. This, too, this hidden kind of block, that usually means there's, like, a red switch somewhere. I wonder what, like, item you get with this. I mean, we're good. You know what? If I didn't stop to look at this, I would have jumped in without getting stars. That's what it's for. There we this is the first level where you encounter Boo's and the ceiling ghosts. Hi. Sir, oh my gosh. Alright, let's make a peace treaty. Ready? Goodbye. Oh! I think he just wants to play tag. This guy too. This guy too. I think you can, yeah, you can destroy it with eggs if you do like a crazy rebound shot. Yeah, that's how you beat Big Boo later. You do rebound shots. That's cool. That's a fun thing. That's a fun fun design for all the forts and castles is you encounter the common enemy first, and then the boss obviously is one of the common enemies transformed. So you kind of get like you kind of get a gameplay practice tutorial. Like this right here is literally saying if you destroy these Boos in the room, there's probably a flower. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, the boss is Kamek powering up a Boo, and they behave in a similar way, so. Which is just a smart way for... They definitely were showing off the super effects chip in a cool way by making the enemies bigger. And then, you know, it's a bit of cool, like, repurpose of programming. We need more eggs, actually. I'm back. Adios. Well, that was a nice, quick, pleasant visit. They didn't have any new furniture, but that's okay. They didn't have a lamp. A red vase. Oh, yeah. This is later. When I was a kid for a bit, I thought it was interesting that Gusties were here. Not that they were out of place, but, you know, the first time you encounter them, and the last time so far in this game, is in kind of a forested area, but they are like ghosts, so it does make sense. So there's the ceiling ghosts. I liked this puzzle. Yeah, to get the key. Super fun. Oh yeah, and these guys. Hello. Mario, take note. Tell your brother. Well, his brother's pretty good at taking down Boos, but Mario kinda basically flips a coin for his games if Boos are like immortal or not, almost. Like some games Mario there's no way to do damage to them. And then some games, like in Mario 64, you can ground pound them, so. That is really funny how Luigi's Mansion came out only a few years after Mario 64. Professor Egad knows well about Mario. He makes this tech to fight Boos and ghosts. But if Mario ran into that mansion, which he did, he got captured, but if he wasn't fooled, he'd probably be throwing fists. Oh yeah, you can't do that, you can get trapped. Yeah, I like that puzzle. You can't summon the staircase there. A reset. Yeah, this is very Super Mario World-esque, like Haunted Mansion, where you kind of go through loops until you figure out the secret, which is really fun. So in this case, you don't summon the staircase. I love the arrow there too for the stairs. Where you're like, There you go. We need 1 flower and 4 red coins. There's still like 1 more segment to the fort, so. Oh, I love this area too. The kind of 3D effects, the lava. Yeah. Super Mario Bros. 1 Bowser's Castle-esque, which is really cool. Yeah, you go on the small log ride. It's pretty dangerous. Yellow Yoshi's pretty courageous. They all are. It is funny that yellow and purple Yoshis, or yellow and indigo Yoshis, are the one that fight all the bosses. It'd be cool if they made reference to that in later games. Green Yoshi does fight the final boss, though, so I thought that was really cool. They didn't have to do that, but I think it's really cool that default, like, Yoshi fights Bowser. Though, yeah, it is obviously, like, Indigo Yoshi only gets 5 levels, not 6, but give him a well-deserved break. He just fought Raphael the Raven on the moon. He probably was like, hey man, I'm gonna go take a break. It's like, yeah. No, I don't think there's any believable theories about Indigo Yoshi stuck on the moon. I think he's alright. Raphael the Raven comes back as a good guy in Paper Mario. It's really cool. Oh my gosh, when's the last time I was here? I've never been here. I have never seen these boo balloons, and I've never seen that orange boo. Wow. I mean, again, I've never done 100%, but this is new to me. That's really cool. They get bigger. Super Mario World-esque sound effects and just design of this room and the enemies here. The Boo grins. He's got like a green tongue when he hits you. That's funny. We just need stars. Okay, cool. I love his like eyes of concentration. That's funny. What is Yoshi his like pinata, huh? Oh, he grins even if he doesn't hit you. It's just if he thinks he sees you, I guess. If he's going after you. Alright, that's cool. Oh yeah, I've never been in this room. Wonder how I missed this. Gotta kind of venture down a bit, yeah. All right. I love this. This is a tough challenge. They're pretty lenient with the detection platform box here, but as a kid, depth perception still was a big thing to push. Alright, so we're good on all fronts. We just can't take damage. It is really cool that Kamek turns enemies into bosses. That's just such a cool premise. And like I said, the fact that the forts and the castles foreshadow how to fight against them via like fighting the common enemies first is really cool. And it never directly tells you to rebound eggs to take this boss out, but if you fight enough boos, the average player will figure that out. This level is fun. It's like a big underground maze. No, I'm thinking of a different level later on. This is fun though. This is where you get Train Yoshi as a transformation. Good shot. Oh, you can like lob shot the shell. Yeah, that's right. I love the front flipping Shy Guys. It's so funny. That's another thing they did not have to program and animate in the game, but they did. This game is just a passionate love letter to just how games can be an art form. It is a quintessential atmospheric formula for how they could keep making amazing Yoshi games. Yoshi's Island DS was really good. Yoshi's Story was really good. I mean, Yoshi has a lot of good games. I said this early in the stream, but they could pull a Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, Donkey Kong Country Returns thing with Yoshi's Island, like specifically Yoshi's Island. But they need to really understand like the atmosphere, like, and it takes a lot of detailed work, but they can do it. You know, like I said, Koji Kondo's still writing music. He's not fully retired. I say get him to do at least one more Yoshi game. There's an interesting like puzzle here because this I think has stars and you can't let it fall off. Like my golfing career. Like this guy's friendship. Okay, I never had a golfing career, but I did golf a lot as a kid. Shoutouts to Bob, my coach. I hope he's still doing well. He's a good guy. Great coach. Great teacher. I need to go golf again soon. It's just fun. Like even just like driving range, mini golf, I love that stuff. right. The drawings attack you. I love that so much. It's so cool. I think you just take the hit there on average. Gotta get a refresh there. This is, we're not there yet, but it is really funny when you get to the first level where these eggplants start shooting pokey heads that can hurt you. It's really funny. I love that. It kind of adds a little bit of difficulty, but they're still like pretty helpful because you can eat them to eat the pokey heads for eggs. I did not know about this. Really? That's a tight jump. What do you... How do you get up there? Interesting. What is, Yeah, you can't do like a frame perfect jump from here. You go up there? Oh, right. Oh my gosh, that's funny. You have to take a Lakitu cloud. Did I miss out on red coins then? Can you reset? Looks like I think they're giving you a reset. No, it's gone. Okay. Right, the bubble crazy daisies. And then you can shoot... Oh, no, that's right, you couldn't shoot bubbles with them. It is cool that they could do that, though. Like, grass water types. Alright, this guy's funny. I love that sound. Okay, 1 flower, 5 red coins. That's a crazy trick shot. I forgot about that bandit. If you don't have extra stars, that could just undermine your run. Your 100% run. But I guess if you're going for 100%, you probably have the map pretty well traversed. Or the level. That's right, there's a pretty low traction on the cloud, but it goes pretty fast. Let's try to get some eggs. We need to hope that these question mark clouds have 2 red coins and a flower, but I think they are in that secret room. That's a flower. 2 red coins. Let's backtrack a bit, but I think it's in the secret room. I don't think it's up here. Oh, that's an interesting glitch. There we go. Okay, let's go back here. Yeah. So you're supposed to cloud up here. That's probably where the last 2 red coins are. Alright, let's finish the level. We'll just go for that secret next time. So you gotta... Oh, wait, whoa, 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 that's huge. Okay. That's right, these kind of pegs in the ground can give you red coins. Oh my gosh, that's right. 1 red coin off. Oh right, I forgot you can eat the individual bubbles and then spit them out. That's fun. I think we just missed, I think really we missed a peg in the ground. Okay. Yeah, because we got all the fly guys. There was one that was trying to fly off. That's like really dangerous. The red coin fly guys that fly off, because then you just lost your 100% run. Unless the red coin was right here. That could be it. past the hurt box there. There might be some like coins up there if you take a Lakitu cloud. It's a pretty interesting path you can take. I appreciate so much that you can grab red coins and flowers with egg throws. That helps a lot. I mean, it's integral to the game design, but it would be crazy if like the difficulty spike would go way up for 100% if you couldn't get your 100% items with egg throws. Oh, you can kind of push under. That's an interesting interaction. The backwards train. I love it. That's right, you can basically moonwalk. You gotta hit Lakitu without hitting his cloud. Or Lakitu without hitting his cloud. And then I think you ride at the very top after that. Oh wait, can't you just do this? Actually, we're good. I don't think that's for coins. Yeah, that's like its own path thing. Wait, so this we do need a Lakitu cloud. I only get one shot at this. Speaking of, we might have just missed that fly guy. Let's see if he comes back. He's gone. Let's practice the Lakitu run. Sorry, Cloud. Interesting. I remember this. I love that shade of red in the background. It's so cool. The multi-shades. Oh yeah, I think that's it. So be careful with... Oh no, you can run back up. This has to be inspiration for the game VVVVVV. Really good game. It's a game I never finished, but I own. I need to get around to finishing it for sure. Still need to practice that spot high up. We definitely missed out on a red coin, but we're gonna check this out. It's you got a sweet spot taking out Lakitu, but not the cloud. Yeah, because if you use your tongue, you often hit the cloud first. I actually don't think there's any way to eat Lakitu without eating the cloud first. And if you eat the cloud, he just kind of, or they kind of drop. That's a lot of Okay, so then you bring the cloud over here. Basically make it like a platform, like right here. Oh, there was a arrow there too. I've never done this. Oh, but I've seen these crystals before in other levels. So cool. Oh, nice. So cool bonus level. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, usually these are involved in castles and forts where you could fall to your death, but now there's no like death risk. It's really interesting to have it be like a marathon running thing. It's fun. I don't know if there's any flowers or red coins though. We'll see, we'll see. Doesn't look like a bonus level with that either. Either of them, we'll see. Yeah, this is like a super fun all gold coin. Also, I saw this in the Mario Kart 8 Yoshi's Island track, that there's Yoshi coins. And now going back to playing this, like those coins have Yoshi's face on it. And the reason I'm just now noticing is because of the Mario Kart track, and now, you know, I'm playing this on the SNES Mini, which is HDMI compatible. And when you play this on a CRT, that insignia right here, this Yoshi insignia, that just kind of looks like, you know, kind of like coin marks. So that's really cool. All these years I didn't know those were Yoshi coins. They're just gold coins, like in Mario 1, 2, and 3. Bandit, yeah. But we whiffed on a red coin. We also whiffed on a flower. So we need to... Red coin, there's one here. So we missed 2. There's a flower. Right, right. But kind of like last time, we're missing 2... Whoa, the bubble jump. It's fun. Yoshi can eat these. Any of the Yoshis can. So yeah, you need 2 eggs for that puzzle. And thankfully there's an enemy pipe here, warp pipe. Okay. I wonder what I'm missing for 2 red coins. Where they could be. Oh, nice. That might do it. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? You doing good? That's good. Oh, he just drops when you hit him with the spike. I never knew that. Okay, no red coin there. Oh, we're missing 1. Yeah, I guess Lakitu is a smart gameplay design to where you can get unlimited eggs if you work for it a bit. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, definitely missing one. I bet it was earlier in the level. Because this is gone now, which is fine. We'll check, but we might be in an instance where we can't go back to the last red coin. Pegs in the ground, they're done. Yep. So we need to check, let me check one thing. We're gonna need to proactively, like, really look for one red coin if we need to do it. We can go back here, hold on. It's probably up here. You gotta probably find a witty way to get up there. I mean, it's only one red coin, so it's probably around here. They're never in those brown cases. The train tracks are interesting. We might have missed it early on. I do love how dangerous this is. Like, you just fall to your death if you, like, overextend and throwing a lot of eggs and projectiles. Okay, we're going to the beginning of the level. This is a nice perk, is levels that... It might be this. No, but it is nice that we can go through, like, a lot of the level. I don't think we can go back to the train area, though. I think that's one and done. We need to jump on Lakitu. A Lakitu. It's this one, this Lakitu. Trying to get up on the ceiling. Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? Oh, he's gone. He's a speedster. I love those hills, like the green shading. It's really cool. Okay, we're up here, but it doesn't look like there's any secret. Might as well get an egg here. Okay, we can go to the train level again. Alternate path, I guess? One of those were red. but it is nice that we can redo the train area. That's really kind of the designers. I mean, I do like the transformation levels where it's one and done. There is a lot of risk there. But with something as grand as like these train tracks, it is pretty cool of the designers to let you kind of practice. And there's a lot of routes, so. Okay, we got all those coins, took all the routes. Oh yeah, you go here. That's what this was up here. Interesting. Okay, I mean we've explored almost everything. There's one coin missing. This guy can't be destroyed, so it's not like there's a secret here. Interesting, we got stars there. Oh, he can be destroyed. Yeah, you do that. But yeah, that's not going to give you anything. Oh, yeah, you might be able to... Yeah, it just falls. Alright, I think it's in the last... I think it's in the last area. So the pegs in the ground come back, or they go back up. We're definitely missing something. One red coin. I do love that Yoshi can shoot all projectiles up. Such a cool, like, option to have. We need to get some eggs. I don't think there's any red coin here. This guy... he's more of just like an obstacle. Already did all that. We did this one. Bandit here. You know, oh my gosh, you know what it was? We missed a fly guy. Yeah, he's gone for good. Alright, I got it. Okay, so we can get all the flowers and red coins without the secret route. That's good to know. Yeah, the fly guys that leave, they're not even different colored to indicate that. You just have to watch their pattern. If they start flying up, it's basically do or die if you want 100%. Donkey Kong Country habit. Running to the left. song. I really like how it's kind of like a country jamboree. It's really cool. I know Koji Kondo said that this soundtrack was influenced by African percussion music. There's definitely kind of an Americana impression too, between this sounding like a country jamboree and then the main overworld theme having a harmonica. It's really interesting. It's really cool. Oh yeah, the pink toadies. Yeah, I saw him earlier, but it's so funny. They're literally like the bandit at the end of the level. It's just another like sucker punch enemy that tries to get baby Mario. So much love and care into this game. That's right, it can just slide right out. That's so funny. You need that for 100%. I wonder if it respawns. It might not. Let's see. Yeah, it does. This game is so awesome. Choo-choo! They probably also gave you unlimited transformation bubbles because you got to hear it through a key. So I think the designers were like, you already kind of worked for it with the key. We're not going to do an all or nothing transformation challenge. And yeah, like I said earlier, it's your first time using the train power-up. See, what's interesting is growing up, you see these train tracks here. You never use these, but as a kid, I was always like, what if you could go train mode here? I'm sure you could hack the game and they work as, like, I'm sure they work as tracks that you can use as Train Yoshi. Also, if you spawn in a transformation bubble with a Yoshi that never turns into that form, for example, Yellow Yoshi for train is the train yellow. I never looked that up. That'd be interesting to learn. Okay, let's go after the fly guys first, because it's all or nothing with these guys. Yeah, that needs to be priority 1 here. Let's get the fly guys. This guy, too, he's a killer. That guy, too, he's a killer. Look, he's going. That's it. Even gets the laugh. That's so funny. Yeah, I think that's the last fly guy that did it, too. It is all or nothing. In fact, let's just go right to him right now. We can backtrack this whole level. So let's do it right now. This fly guy stays in place, but those two at the end, yeah, we gotta go after them. I like that. I like that you can alter the terrain so the stars can only hop in place, making it overall easier to get them. Alright, let's go after those fly guys. We will be back. Honestly, I should just try to eat them because of the range of the tongue. The range and act. That's a fly guy, so it's a flyaway, isn't it? Oh, okay. I think we're good. I think it's 4. One looked like it almost flew away, but I think we got him. Yeah. Okay. You also would have heard him. I actually like the challenge, too, of if Yoshi's already eating something. Like, if his mouth is full, that's its own challenge, because you now lost access to your tongue. And that is so good. I mean, it's a command grab, and that's its own challenge, because sometimes if you spit out like a shell, it could rebound really fast, so you need to be careful. Just another challenge. It's fun. It's a really good game. Okay. Should be good here. Yep. Good song. this to slide off. Good challenge. Reset key. In level reset, not full level. I should clarify. Door reset, there you go. Yeah, I've always loved this puzzle because if you overextend your egg throws, that's it with this crate. Probably do some Kaizo Yoshi's Island puzzle that requires a train to be forward or backwards facing. That'd be interesting. I know there's like already Kaizo Yoshi's Island. I just haven't seen it before, like any of those ROM hacks yet. Six red coins, 2 flowers. Bubbles do not affect the key too. Two red coins. No, we did not have 2 fly guys. I don't think there's 2 fly guys that flew away. There's something I might have missed early because I did skip ahead. Key. got all the red coins here. I like this shell trap. Super early. Yeah, you can get rid of the egg flowers, you gotta be careful. We're missing one. Was it? Was it really a fly guy that flew away again? We just, you know, one could fly away and then the laugh track gets like buffered. So with Super Nintendo games like NES games, sometimes music and sound effects share the same sound channel. So the fly guy's laugh could have been buffered out by another sound effect. Let's do a quick check. Yeah, we definitely, if we do this again, let's keep streamlining, going after fly guys. It's kind of all or nothing there. Yeah, I think one flew away. Can't use levels to destroy them. Already did this. Yeah, I think a fly guy flew away. Alright. All good. I think there's 4. Let's, yeah, go right to the fly guys. This one, and this one. He's gone. It's 5. We need to do like a double egg throw. He's a quick one. This is a good challenge. The whole mental stack or mental stack. I mean, kind of similar. I wouldn't say mental stack, but the more about the enemy stacking is really well executed with the Lakitu lingering in the air. And like I said, if you want to get rid of the fly guys with your tongue, they're gonna be, your mouth's gonna be full now. So that actually can limit your options. I mean, I guess you could do, well, it limits your tongue options. So you need to buffer like an egg throw. Okay. We're coming back to this. Let's go do the fly guy thing now. Or, alright, now let's go do the fly guy thing. I just noticed all these years that sound effect is the water swim sound effect in Super Mario Bros. 3, specifically Super Mario Bros. 3 on Mario All-Stars, the 16-bit remake. That's a cool repurpose of that sound effect. And believable, too. I grew up playing Mario All-Stars way more than the NES originals, but they're both good versions. And I've played a bit of the GBA versions of all of it. Okay, we gotta rush this again. Yeah, you just take a shot and they drop it. Oh, also, these Shy Guys here add a lot to this as well. Like the challenge. It's really good. It's a really good challenge. This guy, he runs fast. Okay, and then one more. This one doesn't run away, though. Okay, we're good. Let's backtrack. So the plan is do 100% here, and then we'll do one more level, and then we'll call it a stream. So this has been a lot of fun. I knew there was going to be a whole new take on the game, going for 100%, and there's already so many things I didn't know about. This is my favorite game. It's a lot of people's favorite games, and there's stuff in here I never knew about, which is really fun. I knew I wasn't going to really know anything about the secret levels at all, except for, like I said, that Poochie GIF where he's in front of the lava falls. But this has been tremendous. Happy 30 years to the best game ever made. Okay, so pretty good. I already got the red coin on the grounded peg here. We'll just double check. Yeah. So you don't need any, you actually don't need to do any of the secret routes with Lakitu's, or the Lakitu clouds, but as you saw, it's pretty cool. There's gold coin bonuses. I have noticed that going for 100%, I got extra lives pretty fast, like a lot of them. Which makes sense, you're collecting every red coin, so you're gonna get a lot of coins already from that. I like this upper route, it's cool. I love that Yoshi like licks his lips when he eats the coin, not the coins. Like things he can't turn into eggs, he like just instantly licks his lips. It's such good like sprite work. I love later in the game when you encounter the angry flowers and they roll at you. It's so funny. I actually, now that I've been thinking, I thought about last time I was running this level, or 2 times ago. I actually don't think you do the train part. Like, or you don't need to if you're looking for all the red coins. I'm pretty sure there's no red coin here. I'll do one last check, but I need to do a mental reminder that in case there's no red coins. I don't think there is. I think it's kind of just have fun with the train, get some gold coins for going along the tracks and stuff, which is cool. Oh, there is a flower. That's right. That's right. Good hit. That's such a well-positioned enemy warp pipe. We need 3 stars. Okay, a few more stars. I love that you get a shy guy instead. I think we're gonna use the star item. Yeah, I don't think there's enough stars you can get here. Oh, he respawns back in the bush? That's funny. We actually need to wait for 10. Alright, one more level, and we'll call it a broadcast. Let me get some coffee, and yeah, we'll do this. Okay, so before I do this level, this is the only time I can point this out because if I beat this level, the square's gonna get color, right? So each of these levels has a picture. So as a kid, before this is a bat, right? In the picture, you're gonna go to a cave area. Before this picture gets color, as a kid growing up, and my mind sees it now, it looks like the bat has like an Elvis hairdo. He's even got like a gel streak. Those are the 3 white pixels. But like you look at the top right of the picture here, he's got like a Elvis hairdo. But then once it gets color, you won't really see it anymore. But I just wanted to point that out. All right, anyway. Love these dragonflies, this background. Oh, butterflies. Oh man, I love this level so much. I love this game. We're going back. Hold on. Oh, was that? I heard the fly guy. Uh-oh. If that's... he wasn't holding a red coin though, so I'm gonna assume that. I think that's like a starfly guy. This level's really cool. It's just a giant lateral like labyrinth with a lot of these flower shy guys. Right, and then you shoot the egg all the way up to bring a giant trampoline orb down. The arrow sphere. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Bow, 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 bow. This is fun too. Hello. Is that his house? Is this his house? Good real estate? I'm sure he'll be back. Is this a point of no return door, though? Yeah. You do bring the key, though. Hopefully we got everything. I love this level, though. Oh, man, this fog. The layering of this fog effect in the cave, and I like how this cave has, like, an auburn color palette to it. Like, these caves have different cool color palettes. They put so much work into this game. Masterpiece, easily. I love that counter melody. Oh my gosh, I haven't played this in a long time. The bandit with the Yoshi mask. That's right. Literally, this is a shootout game with like fighting game HP. This did come out few years after Street Fighter 1 and a few years after Street Fighter 2. But, I mean, there was games before Street Fighter that had health bars. It's just, yeah, Street Fighter was like the biggest game. You can get, I didn't know you can get fire melons in this game. Is that your finish him? Oh my gosh, I don't think I ever made it this far into this minigame. One, because I didn't get it a lot, but two, I'm realizing that one, yeah, it's heavily fighting game inspired, and then that fire melon really is like a finish him opportunity. I love these levers. I love these traps because you can see the ghost guys working them. And I as a kid at first I was like, why are they turning blue? But it's a shading thing to show that they're going in the background and coming around. Oh, it's so cool. Like things like this giant mushroom here. They did not need to make this, but they did, and it is a platform. So, but they could have just made a taller rock or something, but it's just so cool. There's just so much work that goes into this game. Three red coins and a flower. Okay. They might all be in this cave area. It is really interesting to see the kind of tropes or the typical I guess you'd say the patterns of what type of levels each Yoshi traverse in. Like brown Yoshi tends to be in a lot of caves. Purple Yoshi's in like the kind of high in the sky or the high elevation levels where you could fall to your death a lot. Yellow Yoshi's in all the forts. Indigo Yoshi's in all the castles except the last one. He's taking a break after fighting Raphael the Raven. Green Yoshi is in, I mean, you could just say a cop-out and say all the level 1s. But I do think you look at the pattern of all the level 1s, and they're really just good open plains type areas. Kind of like Shovel Knight, Plains of Passage. Really cool. I'm trying to remember if that door is a point of no return. I think our last 3 red coins on the very right. So let's see if we can get over there. So 3 red coins and a flower. Man, I love this level because there's just like lateral like puzzles. Don't you hit? You need an arrow orb. Oh, it's this. I think you just jump really high. Yeah. Oh, this takes me back. Okay, one more flower and we're good. Because I still have a star item if I need to use it. Oh yeah, I love this part too. And yeah, the vertical gusties, which have their own sprites. This guy, oh man, I would love to work on a game like this. That you can tell they had so much fun. And they're like, oh, Koji Kondo, we know you've written for some Mario games. Would you like to work on this Yoshi game? Yeah, sure, that's fine. All right, we're gonna just, pay you normal salary, so don't worry about it. And then he just like turns 10 pianos on fire in like 10 seconds. I was like, isn't this the level with the big fish that instant kills you? Yeah, you get the water gun fish first, but then the instant kill fishes later. Oh, right, the trap. These yeah. So this is the first level with these detonating platforms. The limited platforms. And then these water gun fish are trying to push you back. Well, in this case, I think they're trying to hit you away from a flower up here. But later on, I think they try to push you into the instant kill fish. Oh, not yet. Instant kill fish is World 3, that's right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to the greatest game of all time. I will continue playing this every single Saturday until we are done. That's the goal. Now, the second Saturday of each month, we are still going to do our Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask randomizer co-op run, so that will be next Saturday, me and Udonga64 playing that. But other than the second Saturday of each month, we will be playing this every Saturday. And because it's off of my SNES Mini, I'm not replugging back into the computer. It's plugged into that, so that's why there's no TF2 tonight. And it's gonna be like that for the Yoshi's Island runs. But I am gonna look into the slight audio delay. We'll see what happens. Regardless, thank you for tuning in. Killer game, just to say the least. I'm excited to keep playing. I've learned so much. There are things I never knew about. Also, yeah, actually, he still kind of has the Elvis hairdo with the color coming in. That's right. But yeah, it's a bat. It's a upward arrow orb, and I think the little white dots in the abyss is supposed to be... Oh, it's his path. It's the flying path, but it's just the way it's positioned. It looks like the bat has Elvis here. All right, anyway, thanks for tuning in, and I will be back tomorrow for TF2 and Marvel Rivals. Stay safe out there. Adios!